Mother says, take your burden down to my soil. Now we'll make yellow flowers for you.
Hello and welcome to Designer Inspiration. I'm Jenny Cleary and today I am joined for Soutache by the wonderful inspiration that is Linda. Hello my love.
Oh yeah, lady in red.
I am the lady. Well, do you know what? It's all planned because of your little hair comb in the red and black.
Oh, I see.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Of course. Well, it's kind of a pink and black, but it'll work.
It'll work. Yeah, it works.
Soutache, Linda, talk to me about what I can expect from you today.
Well, you know, when designers come on in the afternoon, some of them have loads and loads and loads of, well, we're just concentrating on one per slot, and we're going to do a comb in the first slot, followed by a bangle, cuff bangle in the next slot. Moving on to sort of slightly, it's all the same techniques, but using them in slightly different jigsaw patterns today. So
I think the best thing as well to note is that Soutache is not difficult. It looks so difficult. It looks so intricate, but it really isn't. It's much like knitting, following a pattern and taking time over something. It isn't going to happen in a flash. Again, just like knitting and sewing, it is going to be something that is more of a hobby that you are going to invest a little bit more time into, but it's so well worthwhile. And we're going to show you momentarily exactly what Linda's got coming up for you today for you to have a look at. Do keep tuned on JewelleryMaker.com today. Have a look at the cabochons I'm going to be bringing you a little bit later on. These are spectacular. They're all based on carat weight rather than shape and size. So every single set will be unique. Look at that. Oh my goodness. The effect. I've got reds, I've got blues, all different sizes in the ovals. They're just gorgeous cabochons. They have the flat back on the other side as well, so you can use them as you look at the quality. They are brand spanking new. We have never seen them before, and I know that they're going to sell out. So you need to stay tuned. Now I've also got hair combs back in stock for you within Sheila's, I knew I'd do it, Linda's bundle today, Shinda. Shinda is a blend of Sheila and Linda. Have a look, we've got the hair combs, we've got a beautiful Soutache bundle for you to pick from. I've got loads of gemstones that are relevant to Soutache, and I'm going to show you, in fact, can we just have a little bit of a sneaky peek of what you're going to be able to create today? Linda's wonderful design you're going to be able to create today in the first half of our designer inspiration. Isn't it gorgeous? If you love Soutache, or if you've always felt a little bit nervous about getting involved with Soutache, because it does look intricate, but it really isn't. Believe me, I can do it. All you got to remember is stitch the ditch, and then you're good to go. Stitch that ditch. Now let's kick off with some Soutache cord, because I'm going to start the show today by giving you all of the elements that you need to get into Soutache. So of course, first and foremost, you're going to need the right cord for the job. I'm going to give you the dark navy. Now you get a similar colour in Linda's kit a little bit later. So you've got the dark navy. You've got the purple. You have got the green. You got the lime green or Kermit green, and you've got the fern green. You've got the dusky pink. You've got the gold. You've got the sunshine. You've got the lavender. You've got the mauve, and you've got the silver. Now let's just have a look at Soutache cord, because Soutache cord is put together quite unlike any other cord. Now this cord has been put together for you by the Bead Smith Company, which are a USA based company. Now This is jewellery making specific from the beadsmith, as is everything from beadsmith. Now, you can get lots of different types of soutache. You can get soutache that we'd use in interior design, so in cushions and in huge embellishments of palmets of curtains and things like that. Of course, soutache originates indeed from costume. It was on a colonel's lapels, and it was on the shoulder part, you know, with the tassels. On top is the soutache and then the tassels. So if you can picture it, that's actually where soutache comes from. Let's have a look at this cord, because as you can imagine, that cord within costume and within fashion design is thicker, as is interior design soutache cord. And this soutache cord, of course, suits its purpose entirely. So it's for the smaller embellishments. It can be used for things like cushions, but it is first and foremost for, of course, jewellery design. Now you'll have a look, and it's almost like a herringbone in the fact that it goes in, or a fishtail. If you've ever done that hairstyle of fishtail where it dips into the middle, it's very much like that. So you get that dip in the middle like that. Now what you need to do is make sure you stitch with your S-long cord, which I'm going to give you a little bit later, through that ditch, which is why we say stitch the ditch, perhaps around a cabochon, towards a beaded chain or something like that. So this is JewelleryMaker specific. We've got all those gorgeous colours. I know today's going to be a very, very busy day. If you love the look of soutache, if you would love to get involved with soutache, please text your questions in to Linda today. 60777 is that text number if you've got a UK mobile phone. 60777. Start your message with the word JM Studio and then follow it on with your question. It could be that you want to just let us know about your soutache experience, or you might have a question for Linda. If you have, then get dialing those now. You can do it for free online as well. If you're watching us online rather than on Sky 655, then you just click to send a message to the studio. So I'm going to give you all these colours, this wonderful cord. Web price is £17.50, which is a wonderful price tag. Now you've got 10 colours and you've got 3 yards of 3 mil in each colour. So you've got 30 yards altogether, and they're all 3 mil in thickness. £17.50 is very, very competitive. For over £17, just a little bit over £17, you are getting enough to fulfill so many different projects. Don't forget, if you're shopping with us today, you are going to receive a 30-day money-back guarantee on absolutely everything that you shop with us for. And you know what? You'll also get 1 P&P throughout the day. If you shop with Lucy this morning and Gemma, and you're going to shop this afternoon at £14.95 with a 1 P&P all day long, you can definitely start your soutache journey. We're going to have the expertise from Linda. You've got all the soutache colours. You might need a few more extras, or this could be that you're embellishing, refreshing your already wonderful soutache stash. Have a look at this from the beadsmith. Remember your 30-day money-back guarantee. If you've never used soutache cord before, let me just tell you that one of our other soutache experts, Jenny Argyle, told me that this is competitive soutache cord. So she actually competes at her soutache pieces, and this is the standard of which you can do so. So if you are getting competitive with your jewellery, if you would like to submit some of your pieces to the beadsmith, to run a lot of competitions, there's loads of different places you can get involved with competitions like that, then this is competitive level, competition level cord at £14.95. You can use your debit card or your credit card to come shopping with us here today. I'm with Linda. If you've got any questions, please don't hesitate to send them across ASAP. Now I'm going to give to you your beading foundation, and you've got your DVD. Now your beading foundation, let me talk to you about why you need your beading foundation. Your beading foundation, you place a cab, or whatever it is you're working with, on top of. Now your beading foundation is basically just that. It is the foundation for your beads to stitch onto. You can then start to embellish with soutache or with any other mediums, because beading foundation can be used in a lot of different ways. It's great because it gives you that back. You then can put some backing felt underneath it if you want to hide any of your stitches and things like that. But it's going to make that piece comfortable. It's also going to give you that anchor point of which to stitch in and out of, so you're going to get that fabulous neatness that you want with soutache, and it's essential to get that. Now you get the smaller your smaller beading foundation and you get the large. You can of course cut around it. It's very durable. It's nice. It's got a. It's nice and it's kind of got this stiff property about it, so you know that you've got the firmness to stitch in and out. Very easy to bead through. It maintains its shape. Now it's got that structure, that stiffness, so that it will hold the weight of your cabochons. It's got your bead right to the edge. You can bead right to the edge, and it's washable and shrink resistant. You can use this with iron-on transfers, and it's dyeable and works well with permanent markers as well. You can draw and trace onto it, and you can glue or stitch on your cabochons, whichever. It just depends if you've got the drill hole or not in those cabochons. So you've got your large sheet and your small sheet. Now I'm also going to give you the Soutache DVD. On the Soutache DVD, we talk you through how exactly to create these wonderful projects. Have a look at that DVD. So stitching through the ditch, that's what we were talking about earlier. Taking advantage of the makeup of the Soutache cord. Remember, it's JewelleryMaker specific, or indeed specific to take cabochons and beads within your Soutache projects. Now you're going to learn a couple of different projects on here. You've got that large one with the smaller beaded chain and then beading around the edge. You can see here using the techniques to make both earrings and pendants. It's done with Jenny Argyle. We do have another Soutache DVD on its way with Linda, I'm told. Look at that gorgeous ring, absolutely beautiful. It's not just for big bib necklaces. You can also use this for things like your brooches, for rings, for hair pieces. We're going to see some gorgeous hair pieces today with Linda at £9.95. The DVD on its own is £4.95. You've got the foundation board as well. We're going to take that price tag down for you. That was your web price, and it's just £7.95. You've got an absolute treat. How much do you pay for foundation board? At £7.95, you're getting the 2 sheets of foundation board. You are getting the DVD that's worth £4.95 on its own. We've heard a lot of jewellery makers saying they pay £10 per sheet just for the beading foundation alone. Now, Linda, talk to me about why this bundle is essential for anybody who, well, in fact, for either, if you've been doing Soutache already, you probably know this is already a great deal and you need to grab it. But if I'm just starting out, I've just tuned in today to sort of consider, I love the look of Soutache, but I think it's a bit difficult. We've got the DVD, we've got the foundation board. Talk to me about why I need these elements.
Okay, well, the DVD, obviously, it's going to take you through the how-tos, which are very simple. It's a bit like making jewellery anyway. We all start with very simple mechanics, as it were. It's exactly the same with Soutache. And then you just develop it with design, right, through a jigsaw sort of a method. The beading foundation is really great when, I know we've got some fantastic cabochons coming up. And the beading foundation is great for cabochons because obviously cabochons, by the nature of being that type of bead, doesn't have a hole. So we need to put it onto something to sew around it. And then we've got the 2 sizes, haven't we, there? So we can...
yep, you've got the smaller and the larger. Yeah,
so the smaller one perhaps start off with. You can probably get 6 cabochons on there, no problem whatsoever.
I reckon more than that, look.
Yeah, more than that at that size, surely. And then obviously the large one, then once you've decided that you know what you're doing, then the large beading foundation comes into play then.
Do I need to leave a lot of room around this to sort of bead onto as well?
Yes, because we're not covering cabochons today, but we will be doing that on April the 2nd.
I'm going to be bringing you these little babies though. Look at those, they're amazing. So this is great for cabochons, especially great if you need to glue a cab onto it.
The only tip that I want to pass on while you're talking about that is when you're gluing the cab onto the beading foundation is don't glue right up to the edge of the cabochon, because as you put it down on the beading foundation, obviously that glue spreads a bit, and then it'll come around just around the edge, which is where you want to sew. The glue will just make that too hard, it will harden it off. So leave a little gap, and then when you're cutting around your cab as well, leave about a 3mm edge to sew onto.
Perfect, thank you. So come and grab yours, still a couple of those available. Do check out baskets if you're shopping online. Now I'm gonna give to you, okay, we're gonna give you the caps a little bit later. We've got our foundation board. We need our Eslon thread. Now the Eslon thread, this is quite hard to get hold of, a quality such as the quality I'm giving you here, which is why it's always so popular. And actually, Linda and I were talking just before the show, and Linda said, we just cannot get this quick enough. Why is this so important, Eslon thread, rather than just cotton, Linda?
Well, cotton will provide you really with friction, which is the last thing that you need with Soutache.
Oh.
You need a thread that will glide through that ditch.
Yeah.
Because, again, tension is really important, and it's zero tension. So consequently, if you've got no tension building up, you know, no restriction building up, then you're not going to be tending to pull it.
Yeah.
And because the Eslon thread being nylon, it just glides through that ditch. You can really control the tension a lot better.
So it's much better for beaded projects. You've got your needles in here as well, which are nice and long to go through those little beads, with carrying the Eslon thread through it as well. These again, in turn, are of course Soutache specific. I'm also going to give you 2 bolt ring clasps, sterling silver in 9 carat with a 9 carat gold overlay. You've got 2 of those. So your Eslon thread, you get, let me just see how long that is. How long is that Eslon thread? Do we have that? We're just having a look. You've got the AA black and the AA white, and you get 1 spool of each. Plus your beading needles. Now your beading needles, you get 4 of those, and they're in a size 10. Right, you don't just get the gold clasps. I should have some, oh, they were hiding. You've also got 2 of the solid sterling silver clasps as well. So you've got sterling silver with 9 carat gold, and you've got your sterling silver there as well. So you've got 4 size 10 needles. You've got your 2 Eslon threads, white and black. I'm just waiting to find out the information of how long that is. I'm not, do you know, it's standard Eslon thread length, is just saying standard. Does this go on a long way?
Oh, you know the beading thread that we put in the kits and things?
Yeah.
You know how long that goes on?
Yeah.
Well, this Eslon thread, I've yet to come to the end of the white or the black. I'm nearing it with the white.
All the projects you do, and you haven't come to the end of one yet?
No, nearing on the white, but the blacks I've still got loads of.
Oh my gosh, perfect, perfect. You need to grab this quickly. MXG C39 does look like this one's about to sell out. The web price is on your screen right now at just £15.25. We are not stopping there. We're going to give you a much better deal. You're going to pay for the needles. Remember, there's 4 of those size 10. You have got sterling silver and gold findings for £12 a night. Hang on a minute, if you were shopping anywhere else, wouldn't you think about that price tag for the bolt ring clasps alone? I think you would. You've got Eslon. Now, Eslon thread's quite hard to get hold of, I've heard.
Yes,
in this quality.
Yes, it definitely is in that quality. In fact, I was looking the other day just for something that I could compare to the Eslon thread, and couldn't find anything compared to the price of the Eslon thread here. Yeah. Eslon thread anywhere else, and there weren't that many options. Was more expensive than it is here anyway. The only thing that I would add is perhaps when you're moving on with your journey with Soutache, and I know that Hannah's going to do it for us, is we're going to move into the coloured threads to match with the Soutache braids.
That's imminent. It's in the it's in the very, very near future, I've heard. Right, it does look like that one's sold out, so well done to you. Now I'm going to give to you your backing felt, we call it? Ultra suede, sorry. No, it's suede, not felt,
It's ultra suede. It's a faux suede.
It's a faux suede. I know, I just had to smell it then, that's what I was doing.
In case.
So soft. It almost feels a bit leather. It does feel like real suede.
It's very tactile, which is what you want it to be, because that's what you're going to wear against your skin.
Is it easy to cut?
Yeah, yes, very, very easy. Yeah.
Exactly why do I need this?
When you're working on Soutache pieces, particularly central pieces, then at a particular stage through the Soutache preparation, you will need to add the ultra suede backing. Not on the comb, I might add. I haven't today. That might just be a bit of a lazy cop out, but not on the comb, and I'll tell you why when we come to doing it. And also not on the bracelet that I've got sort of here, but I've put them in. Actually, I tell a lie, on the bracelet we have. I won't let you into that secret yet. But the ultra suede covers up all. You imagine with Soutache you've got a lot of work going on at the back. Okay, so that's where all the stitching is. And then whenever you make anything,
onto your foundation board that we just had.
Well, that's just used with the cabochon. When you're wrapping round beads, just the round beads where we don't use the backing foundation, then all your work, as with the cabochons as well, that'll be on the back of the backing foundation. You've got to have all that journey of your Soutache stitching, and the ends of the Soutache, which we sort of tend to glue off as well. So that basically is a colour match, really, to finish it off, make it look nice, and make it feel really soft against the skin.
How do I attach it to my Soutache
right,
piece?
Well, when you're making a Soutache piece, you sort of decide, right, there's the actual skeleton of my piece, and then I'm going to do the pretty sort of beading around the edge. Before you do that outside edge beading, then that's the time to take the template of the piece that you've just made, literally by drawing around it, okay, onto the ultra suede, cut it out, and then we whip stitch it into the back. It's an over, and as you whip stitch it, it tends to push in between the layer of the Soutache.
Whip stitching, so just going around,
you go sort of
around,
in
around,
and through the first layer of your Soutache, through the gap, and then you whip it over and do the same again. So as you whip it over, you fold that ultra suede underneath, so it tidily fits in around the back.
Don't worry if you're not getting this, all will become clearer a little bit later when we're doing our demos. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colours, your web price on screen. I've got to say, I love this burgundy. Don't you? I love that colour next to the cream, it's so pretty. You have got all this, it is super duper soft, very easy to cut. Not 1770 today. We're going to give you a much better price tag. EYG C18. This is why you've got to stay tuned with us here in the afternoon show. That's the same price tag. That's better. £11. She was just testing me. She was just seeing whether I was awake today, and I'm not. £11.95. I am. When you're driving to work and the sun's in your eyes for 2 hours, I come in and I feel a little bit dazed.
Yeah, but the sun's out, so don't moan.
Oh no, never. I'll never moan about that. Still have my heating on though. EYG C18 8.5 by 4.25. I was kicking ice buckets this morning in the field.
I know, it was a real good hard frosty. It was a beautiful morning.
We had a thick layer of ice in the water buckets outside. It was bad, I tell you. Now, I'm going to give to you something that's going to go perfectly with your big cabochons. I've never seen this. Oh, little baby cabochons. Little baby cabochons. Are these new? Oh my gosh. Oh, Linda, if you see these, you'll need them.
I haven't seen them yet.
Look, they're tiny. Can I have some tweezers? I need to show everybody. Please, darling. They're gorgeous. I'm going to show them. I'm going to give them to Linda. Forever, yeah? Why not? Who's going to stop me?
If you give them to me, you won't see them again.
Yeah, I know. But we'll see some gorgeous jewellery. Look at these. Look. Mini cabochons. Not drill hold. Mini teardrop cabochons. Look. Lab. Oh, I know. We need them. We need them. Look, look, look. I'm not. Listen. It just gets better. Moonstone, look at the quality. Wow. Need. Can you imagine gluing those onto the foundation or oh my gosh, they're going to look gorgeous.
It's going to be fantastic, because if you've got, you know, the cabs that you've got coming up, we've got some fantastic Labradorite ones. Well, if you imagine, if you want to emulate the cabochon look up the side of a necklace, you've got those little sizes.
You need them. They've got the flat backs as well.
And some of the most stunning pieces of Soutache have got cabochons going up the neckline to match. Yes, to match the big one in the middle.
I've never ever seen this in all my JewelleryMaker life, which is nearly 3 years now. Can we believe it? Is that right? 2 years, 3 years? Unbelievable. Are they not brand new? I've never seen this.
I haven't. I need to use those.
They've only been on there once, and this is very last. Look, you've got the black onyx teardrops. You need these. I'll give them to you. You've got marquise and teardrop in the black onyx.
Fabulous.
You've got marquise and teardrop in the, oh my gosh, look, and they're all different sizes. You can, they're all graduated sizes.
Fantastic.
Oh my gosh, this
They're going
is
to
the
be so
best.
useful. Can you imagine a teardrop cabochon, and then you've got the little curly cues in the matching teardrops?
I just think this is wonderful.
Yeah.
Even if you're not going to use this for Soutache, you need this. Gemstones, they're all different sizes. You can make the most amazing graduation.
Yep.
Oh, silver clay, polymer clay. Oh, you just need them. I'm going to give these to you because there's no way we're going to see these again. They're going to sell out. £15 and 5 pence is fine. I'll take that and run. I've got apps. Can I show you how many you get in the box, by the way? Look how many you get in the box. 170 carats in total, absolutely loads, all graduating sizes. They're not £15 and 5 pence. Kirsty's just telling me the queue has gone bananas. Please stay on the phone lines. There is a free phone number if you dial in from a UK landline. It's at only £10 and 95 pence. Linda's going, well, I know you do. They're gorgeous. Our VVX75, you've got the Labradorite, and the quality of that Labradorite is mind-blowing. We need it. I've got to have this. Can you imagine?
Well, I mean, even if you don't want to particularly start Soutache perhaps today, do have these, because you know you get these big collar necklaces are in.
Yeah.
So if you use your beading foundation and then glue them on just the same, and then tiny little seed beads working around all of those little cabs, would make the most amazing necklace, wouldn't it? You know. I've lost collar,
like
collar
a big
necklace.
bib necklace or
yes,
a collar.
a big collar necklace. You know, like Sheila makes her bridal. That wow, and then drop them as well.
Sari silks.
Yes.
It's got it all going on.
Yeah.
This one's going to sell out. If you haven't checked your basket out, you are going to miss out. I'm going to give this to
Please,
you.
thank you.
Bit naughty. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
No chance. Look at
Kirsty went, sign some tonight.
Moonstone. Wow.
Aren't they gorgeous? You're going to miss
Beautiful.
out if you haven't checked out. Now, which one should we do? Doop, doop, doo, 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 doo. Here we. Oh yes. Now, if you want to have a go at making your own cabochons, I've got the perfect bundle. Can you tell that my producer is mad into Soutache, and she knows exactly what to bring to you if you want to make your own Soutache cabochons or any other cabochons? I've got the silicone molds for you. One's a Carantha mold. Now these are heat proof. And they are resistant to polymer clay and to resin and all sorts of different mediums. So you can use these with friendly plastic, with shrink plastic, you can use them with jewel enamel. I mean, the list just goes on. I'm going to give to you the granite, which reminds me of those yummy cookies and cream. Look at that, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like cookie ice cream? I love it. And then you've got the most amazing bronze. Have a look at this. That's not the actual technical term for it. Oh, it's gold. Look, gold bronze. Look at that. We got. Oh, it's a. Look at that. Look at that amazing colour, isn't it? We got loads of different types of golds. You can make your own cabochons out of these. You can mix the colours together. So you've got lots of scope for ideas. So you've got your own polymer clay. Now, what are these? These are about £3 or £4, aren't they? In that. That.
Oh yes, in that
hobby
shop.
store.
Yeah.
Now we're going to give them to you at a wonderful price tag. Now your web price on the screen at $15.85. It's already wonderful. Don't forget you've got 2 silicone molds here. Do you make your own cabochons ever, Linda?
No, I mean I should do, shouldn't I, with
Yeah.
with my Soutache, because it's quite frustrating actually. Because sometimes you think I'd love a really big cameo.
Yeah.
And you've got your backdrop there for your cameos, haven't
Absolutely.
you?
Yeah,
and you
you've
can
got
mix
that
your
perfect
clays
one.
and make all these sort of almost, you know, you've actually got the granite there.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of cabochons that have this sort of a granity look, and then you can put the gleam on them to highlight them. So sometimes it's quite frustrating that perhaps I'm not doing that. Perhaps that's the thing I should be doing next.
There we go. You heard it from Linda.
Yeah.
That's the thing she's going to be on next time. You can't find the cabochons, they're just not in stock. Make your own at £12.95. And I think things like this stretch across the mediums, don't they? Across your crafty mediums. If you're card making, these are wonderful, wonderfully versatile. At £12.95. Let me give you a little bit of an update on what we had you on. A lot of people have just texted in saying they missed the Soutache cord. Could we show it again? Yes, of course we can. Still a few available. I am thinking that the matrix box is now completely gone. Now, so I'm really sorry that's gone and sold out. We're very, very busy today. Have a look at your beading thread, your beautiful Soutache beading thread. Now, this is different to normal beading thread as we know it because it's got these dips, these little points, a point of which you stitch through. We call it the ditch, which is why we say stitch the ditch. And almost like if you've ever done your hair in a fishtail, it's almost like that. You stitch through the center point and it should go through like butter. There should be no resistance. I'm giving you the lavender, I'm giving you the silver, I'm giving you the mauve, I'm giving you the navy, I'm giving to you the fern green, and what I'm going to call the Kermit green. I'm giving to you the blue, or it's like a bluey purple, that one, isn't it? Dusky pink, and you've got the gold, and you've also got the yellow at £14.95. After the break, I'm going to give you our first Soutache bundle to complete the project with the fabulous Linda. The lab cabochons are coming up very soon. After this, we'll be right back.
Come and join resident designer Linda as she guides you through various techniques in Soutache. Get creative with this exciting medium and learn how to braid with round gemstones, how to set and wrap a cabochon, and how to make a back piece with ultra suede backing. The full course includes a selection of gemstones, Soutache cord and ultra suede backing, use of all relevant tools, a buffet style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios and Gemstone Museum, and a chance to visit our shop. And all for just $79.95. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
JewelleryMaker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
The fastest way to shop with JewelleryMaker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
JewelleryMaker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, JewelleryMaker are never far away. We all know having the right tools for the job is important, so we here at JewelleryMaker have designed a toolkit which includes all your essential pliers for jewellery making, including round nose and flat nose pliers, wire cutters, as well as a bead reamer, snips and tweezers. You've got everything you need for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Welcome back. You're watching JewelleryMaker with myself and the wonderful Linda, and it's all about Soutache today. Now, let me just remind you, we're so busy as well. Let me just remind you of the cabochons we've got coming up later. I've got these big ones as well. Now, you're going to get 190 carats. Are they going to differ? Because I got some big ones on this side, and I got some, right. They're going to, every bundle's going to be different. You might get 4, you might get 7. It's all about the carat weight. So let me show you the variants that you might get. I think they're all going to be oval though. The quality, oh my gosh, the reds are mind blowing. Now these came in the building today. We did want them beforehand so that we could give them to Linda, but they just didn't come in time. We had to give them to you in today's show. The quality is remarkable. You look at all of that colour. It's almost like amylite. It's so full of colour, isn't it? Look at that. Just beautiful. Now I'm going to give you, oh, this example that I've got here has got 6. These ones are larger. It just depends. You've got your 30-day money-back guarantee. Do you know what it might be worth doing? Getting 2 and keeping your favourite one. If that's me, though, I end up keeping both of them. But producer Kirsty's put a request in for hers. She has to wait a day. So, Kirsty, I don't think you're going to be successful, my dear. Have a look. She said she's going to ring her husband to get... That's cheating. You're not allowed to do that. We won't let her. Have a look. Look at that colour. Oh, my gosh. Utterly remarkable. Look at that blue-black. That's coming up momentarily for you. Now I'm going to give you... I've got one of the hair combs in. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw they were rose gold and I popped one in my hair. I love them. We haven't had rose gold hair combs, Linda, in ages, have we?
When they come in, they go straight out again.
Now, we normally have the silver, the 9-carat gold. This time I'm going to give to you the rose gold. Have a look. You get 5 in total. I've got one of these in my hair, which is why there's only 4 here. So you get 5. I'm also going to give you the matching wire. Now you've got 0.25, which is perfect for doing your tiara twist to add gemstones on. You have got, we haven't seen 0.25 in copper for ages, have we? So you've got the copper wire as well. You've got 100 meters of that. Now I'm also going to give to you the, of course, the Soutache cord as well. You've got 2 lots of the navy. And you've got 2 lots, that's right, wrong way, look. 2 lots of the pink. That does look black on the screen, but it is navy. I can absolutely assure you of that. Have a look. You've got the fuchsia pink there as well. And I'm going to give you that wonderful suede backing. What's it called again? Ultra suede, that's it, isn't it? Ultra suede. Now, I'm going to just take this away because I'm going to give you the perfect gemstones. The gemstones that, of course, Linda has used to make the hair comb that may go missing very, very soon. Have a look. You've got the teardrops, double-sided power shell, so both sides of the abalone here, as you can see. And they've got a lovely rim on them. So if it's wire work you're thinking about, if you're not watching for Soutache and it's wire work that you want to get involved in, this is going to be a great one for you. I think it's also going to be a great one for you if you're bead looming, but of course you have got all the Soutache cords, so why not give it a go while you're at it? Grab that DVD, $4.95 on our website. You've got the quartz all-stars in round, you've got black onyx, and you've got serpentine in your seedy beads. Now we are crying out for seedy beads at the moment. They come in, they go out, and we have to wait to get them back again. The world wants seedy beads for all those tiny little beaded projects. Maybe it's your peyote, maybe you're doing intricate beading work, your wonderful geometric beading projects. There's just so many different needs for seedy beads. The need for seedy beads, that's a song in itself. XEG C21, it's called Enchanted. Don't forget, you've got the wire, don't forget. Back in stock for the first time in ages. I'm going to give to you the rose gold hair combs as well. You have got 4 lots of Soutache cord. It's 3 million thickness and it's 3 yards of reel. You've got 12 yards altogether. This kit has got absolutely everything. And you've got the ultra suede too in that deep aubergine. XEG C21 Enchanted with Linda should be $37.65, and I think I'm going to take that price and run, seeing as though Gemma Crow told me she pays £8 for 2 of these in that craft store. I'm going to give to you everything you need to create the beautiful hair comb that Linda's created for just £24.95. XEG C21 with a 30-day money-back guarantee. You need to dial quick. We've had a text from Samantha. Have a look at this, it's quite interesting. Samantha writes, I was watching another crafting channel last week, don't name names, where Soutache kits were over £30 with plastic gems. You're fab and good. Yours is fab and good value. Thank you so much, Samantha. Do you know what? I do think this is why we always encourage, go and have a look around. You know, if another craft channel is doing that and it's got fake gemstones, we're giving you genuine gemstones. I've got the quartz all-stars in here, you've got rose quartz, you've got your amethyst in there, you've got your green amethyst and your purple amethyst, and you've got lemon quartz. I'm going to give to you serpentine, black onyx. I mean, where else are you going to find that? We're so passionate about bringing you genuine gemstones. Let's go on over and just, do you know what, let's get learning. Let's see how we in fact put this incredible technique together to make a beautiful piece of jewelry or an accessory just like this. Outstanding hair comb. Now this is one that you want to wear to a ball, to a wedding, to a christening, to the races. Yeah. It's one that you want to wear, you know, it's just one of those most fabulous occasion pieces. Just beautiful. I love this so much. Tell me, what was your inspiration? Did you see something really expensive in a magazine and think, right, I can do that? Or was this all from the mind of Linda?
Yes, yes, it was. I could just see the 3D look of the Soutache, which are those little curly cues that are at the base of the sort of koala face beginning part, if you see what I mean. Yeah. And I suppose it's sort of peacocky, feathery inspiration, and then the abalone, you see, being that shape as well. I think the whole thing sort of fell into place. But when you are doing Soutache, you sort of, it's a bit like a lot of jewellery making. It takes you with it, you know, and you know what you're making, but you're not quite sure how it's going to look, and that's the beauty of Soutache for me. So
you're not following, like knitting, you're not following a pattern.
No.
So you're actually, you're out there, you're swimming on your own, you're just following a format, a formula, and you're putting together something, but you're not working to a pattern.
Yeah. And I mean, that is relatively, comes naturally to people who are watching this channel particularly, because they are sort of craft minded. So that works for us crafty people.
Yeah. You've used your wire twister tool on here as well.
Well, no, that's the that's a tiara.
Tiara,
you know, as you do with the basic.
Neat.
It's because it's 2/5 wire. You see, you can see that it's got the bounce that you need.
Yeah, and you do, because it's got the movement in the hair. You need that with a fascinating piece, don't
exactly.
you?
Yeah.
Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, I love it. I just want to buy it. I want to wear it. Isn't that lovely to make pieces that you would want to wear?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to lend itself to sort of any celebration, albeit you're going out for a really, really posh dinner, or going to a wedding or some sort of celebration like that. It's going to find a place there, isn't it, really? And you can do that in any colourway, and it will look beautiful, and you can add even more to it, you know, just keep going.
Can you replicate this design easily? I know you were just saying how you tend to just let it go, let it do its thing. Does that make it hard to replicate, or do you think no, you'll see now how simple that is. It's just building the Soutache as we go. So in other words, we're not going to make this sort of piece here, this edge here is not made in one go. It's made in so you've
several.
Layered it up.
Yes, yeah. So we're going to learn how to make those sort of 3D bits that fall as a backdrop.
Oh, I love this. How have you? Oh, we're going to learn how to do this.
That's the beauty of using. Yes, that's the beauty of using gemstones. Because we have a sort of a huge variety of shapes and cuts. The Soutache going around the flat gemstone, it obviously mirrors the shape of that gemstone, and these teardrops are just a particular pretty one to use, particularly the abalone, because it's just picking up all the colours around it.
Oh, I love it. It is like a real lightning bolt, isn't it? They're picking up, almost like Labradorite does. Just beautiful. Now, you've got 5 hair combs in the bundle. Do you think there's enough to actually do Soutache on all 5?
Yes, there is. I mean, there's more than enough gemstone. There really is. That one point, in case I forget to make it when we start, is your Soutache cord, Soutache braid, whatever you want to call it. Always be generous with it when you're making an element of Soutache, because it isn't like tiara making where you can keep adding your wire. You need to work a specific piece in several lengths of the Soutache. If you're layering on 5, you need 5 of the same length, but if you're running a bit short, it can make your sort of little curly cues, and that's incredibly difficult or even impossible. So be generous with the Soutache braid. And so we've given you plenty of that. You've got 2 of each flavour, as it were. And millions of gemstones, which is why really I put the ultra suede in. I haven't backed because there's a reason why, because I'm wiring onto the comb. But because I put that in so that you can continue with because these are flat back abalones as well, you can glue them on and treat them as cabochons as well.
You can't you? They've got the edges to them too.
Yeah, you can jigsaw them together. So there's scope for a lot of jewellery making and Soutache work in this bundle.
I've got to say as well, Linda, out of all of the things that we do, when I've researched how much you pay when you go and buy Soutache pieces, it's probably one of the most expensive things to buy into. If I wanted to buy a Soutache belt, a Soutache hair accessory, I was seeing £200, £300, £400 for Soutache. I know it takes time. It's not like you've invested more money than we have in a lot of different mediums, but it does tend to hold its price, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely, because it is definitely handmade. It will command a premium, particularly, you know, bridal wear and everything. So, I mean, I would...
It's a skill, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But then it's not difficult, so don't be frightened of it, please.
Okay, so let's see where we start with this. If I want to create exactly this piece, what's the first thing I need?
Right, well, obviously you need the bundle. And you've got everything in the bundle to create it, and more, as we've just said. You will also need your size 12 needles, 10 needles, size 10 needles,
which we had
earlier, and the Eslon thread, and then
which we had earlier with
you're
the
ready
needles.
to rock then. So, as I said before, just make sure that first of all, we're going to create this part of this is the little koala, which changes its look because of the shape of that abalone in the centre there. Okay, so we're going to create that first. Now that's got 5 layers of navy blue Soutache. I really like using one colour Soutache. I've really got myself into, obviously then I'm going to add other colours into it, but I do think gemstone looks fabulous created with, you know, that self colour around it.
I agree.
So that's the first part that we're going, as I say, there are 5, so 5 levels on that koala face. So you need to cut 5 lengths of your Soutache. Now I've cut, as I said, I can't over exaggerate, please use more, because I found that the little cut-offs from this I used in the project anyway as the little backdrop. So you know, don't throw them away as you work with them, keep them, because you can actually use them in other Soutache pieces, so nothing goes to waste. So I thought I'd probably cut about, what, 9 inches, would you think? There.
About
so,
that, yeah.
So about 5 levels of 9 inches. And then thread your needle. Now I've used the black Eslon for obvious reasons. And then I'm going to, for the first time, on previous Soutache demos, we've sewed on 1 level at a time. And I've often said that you can get that under your belt, and then you can start working in levels of 3 and upwards. Okay, so we're going to attempt to start with 3. Okay, so in the centre of your chosen colour, pop the needle with a knot on the end, a little knot on the end, and leave a little tail on the knot as well.
So you put the needle on the end of the Eslon thread, or on the
needle?
The knot, sorry.
Yeah, the knot is just literally is threaded up as you would do normally.
Right. Okay.
Just sewing a button on. You just thread it up with an excess and a little knot on the end with about 1 inch left over. Yeah, because we're going to trim that knot off once we've got some thread worked through the piece. We're going to trim that knot off and it'll be safe. So we've threaded the needle through the ditch of the 1 level, and then get the centre of the next level and go through the ditch again, and then the centre of the 3rd level and go through the ditch again.
Is it important to make sure these are all in line with one another?
Yeah, more or less, yes. Yeah, you don't really want to have them a short side and a long side, because you're going to struggle doing the little curly Q on the short side then. Okay, so we've got the needle through all levels, through the ditch, and then pull through slowly. There's no rush with Soutache at all. You know, as I said, sort of as little tension as possible. And then we're trying to keep them on top of one another, which can be a fiddle, particularly for me demoing because of having to lean forward. But turn them on the side and get them so that you've got the side of the soutache uppermost, so you can see that they are side by side and parallel, I think is the word. And then take the needle about 1 mil away from the exit, okay, back through all the ditches. You know you're in the ditch when it just goes through. I like to just use the expression that we go through like butter.
Yeah.
Okay? And then turn it around again.
There we go.
You'll get some, you know, you use your arms and your hands a lot with soutache, just changing direction. It's very close sort of sewing hand, and the other hand is, they're both doing exactly the same amount of work. You'll find that out really quickly. One's balancing and one's working. And then take the needle as near as you can to that original knot and go through again. Okay, now I didn't quite make the ditch there. So go through again. Don't split the knot, just take it through. Again, and just pull the thread through. Pull the thread through slowly. I say this every time I demo, because you've got your soutache braids and you've got your length of thread, and we do get these sort of magic knots appear in the thread, and we do get the soutache cord caught up. Okay, so do it slowly. And then taking one of the abalone. Now we're working with the point of the abalone upmost. Okay, so that's going to be where I'm going to thread through on that point, and then we're doing the base at the fat end of it.
Okay.
So we pop our needle into the abalone and let that just come up to the soutache. Now it might be a little bit easier if I do this flat as it is at the minute, so bear with me, because this is a demo. What I need to do is wrap the soutache around that gemstone, okay? So where the exit of the thread really meets the soutache on that side is where I need to put my thread. Okay, so pop that back there. It hasn't got to be spot on, but as near as you can, okay? And then take your thread through from the inside out, bearing in mind, again, you're watching, see there's a little magic knot appearing already.
Right, okay, yeah.
So I've tempted it, and who knows?
Will that pull out easy enough?
Hopefully, hopefully.
You couldn't make it happen.
No, I couldn't make it happen, and it always happens on air. And I'm going to have to start it again if I can't get it out, because it won't pull through. So can you put your finger just into that little thing, and we'll see if we can...
Inside the hole, yeah?
Yeah, and we'll just see whether we can magic it out again.
Get out of it, you.
Okay.
Get out of it.
You see, that's impossible. It's just impossible, isn't it, for that to happen?
Listen, me and you together, the impossible does happen.
It does, doesn't it? Let's see if we can get it. There you go.
Hey,
it's gone.
It was my magic touch.
Yeah, it was. It was
That's
most definitely that. It was definitely that. So that's the way to do it then, isn't it? To get somebody to have a magic helper.
I've got the other colourway just before we go any further. I just need to let you know, with the silver hair combs, we're going to do it in about 10 minutes time for you.
Right, so now you see we've come through the soutache braid from the inside, and we've wrapped. That now is wrapping around that abalone, okay?
Yeah.
So what we need to do now is to find the hole of the gemstone. So you need to go in just on the exit.
So back through the ditches. Yeah. Now, you might think, oh my gosh, that's going to be difficult getting through all three, but it isn't because of the ditch.
Just glides through the ditches. So we've gone through all 3 levels. We found the hole in the abalone.
Easy enough to find.
Straighten it up, and then if you've got it straight, you can see it's just coming out again at the top there.
That'll keep it nice and secure?
Yep, absolutely. So we've done that. Let's just get that. You see, in some respects, sort of from a sort of a dark sense of humour, I'm almost pleased that these things happen on air to show you the pitfalls.
Absolutely.
Of when the thread, how the thread sort of comes through and catches on the soutache. So it really does show that
especially
you
when
need
you've got
to
a
keep
colour
it.
that blends in so well. When
Exactly. But you just need to do everything quite slowly.
Yeah.
Now, what we need to do now, we're coming out at the top of the gemstone again. So what I want to do now is to go about 3 or 4 mils from the knot, take the needle through through all the ditches of the 3 levels.
Yeah.
Gently pull it through, and that's just making sure that down the side of that abalone, I've got all my layers, okay, sewn together. And then taking the needle, I hope this is obvious on the television for you, but it is quite difficult with my head getting in the way, is to now take it from the inside out through the ditch. Okay, so we've worked our way down both sides of that abalone shell now, okay? Now what we need to do now is we need to make the neck. See, we need to make a neck and get them all sandwiched together. So what I'm going to do is take the needle through all 3 layers again, and then just take 1 layer from the other side and pass the needle through that, just that one, okay? So we're just taking it through the one and bringing it through, ignoring the 2 that are left over from the other side of the piece, okay? And then pull through. Now this is the point at which you can give it a little bit more pull, a little bit more tension, because you are trying to make the neck. Then retrace your steps through those, the 2 now, I've got 2 now, yeah, I brought the other one in, and I'm pushing through 2 and the 3 on the other side, and pulling in, okay? You can see that forming quite a nice little neck there. Again, we'll come in. You can do this as many times as you want, so you're confident that you've got your layers of soutache aligned properly, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go back through again, because this is the point that's going to take the stress when we start to put the little 6mm quartz in to do the little curly clues on the side, okay? So we're going to come back through now, and we're going to take that last one. So back through the ditch, all ditches of 5, bringing in the 6th one, okay?
So bringing that outer one.
Bringing it in.
Get in the ditch first.
That's not in a ditch. So
you can tell, you can feel it.
You can feel it. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Needle, doesn't it?
Yeah, you find that. You
it
find
tells
that
you.
really quickly, to be honest. Okay, so we'll just make sure that that one's sandwiched in quite tightly. Okay, as it is now. So now we've got that little neck appeared. Can you see that little neck? It's holding, it's complete. Look, if I wobble that now, that abalone is not going to drop out.
No. If I've got a larger cabochon, is it easier with a larger cabochon, or is it exactly the same?
Well, the cabochon's already glued on.
Oh, because it is, yes.
Yeah, they're glued on, so you're doing the backing foundation, okay? But with the, don't go overly large when you're sewing around the beads.
Okay, so that kind of shape is the perfect one.
Yeah, 6mm, 8mm rounds. Rounds are very big in sort of soutache design, but these teardrops are absolutely brilliant. I'm just going to oversew that one more time.
Is it better when they've got an edge to them to work around? Is it a good idea to do that, or does it work just as well with that round?
It's absolutely fine. It really is. I mean, it's one of those tactile things. You'll feel it, as well as see that the fact that you've got it nice and tightly wrapped around. Now, I don't know how much time we've got, but I just want to show you how to add one more layer. Now on this, we've got ages. Right, on I normally now, well, on the piece I've made here, I've got 5 layers. So the next 2 layers need to go on, okay? But what I'll do is I'll just do that. I'll go to 4 on this one, okay?
Okay.
And just to show you, so what we need to do is to take our same length of the navy soutache.
So the one that's left over.
Yeah, there's 2 because I've got 5 on the original, but I'll just show you how to add 1, and then the next one is you can either add the 2 together if you feel confident, or you can add each layer one at a time if you want to. But you will get better, and you will start to use the layers more and more. With more than one. So what I need to do now is to lay that soutache at the side of it to see about the drop, okay? Because I want roughly the same drop. Okay. And then as the Eslon thread is exiting from this little corner here, that's where I need to take it into the next layer. So just pop it into the ditch of that layer, okay? Oh, that's the worst thing that can happen. Is your needle come unthreaded? Oh yes, it happens all the time.
Do you ever knot it onto your needle, or is that not a good idea?
No, you can't knot it on.
No, because you won't be able to get through that ditch,
no, absolutely not. Now, just literally for the purpose of demonstration, I'll take that one off, and I'll cut that off because it's got quite a lot of stitching going on anyway. And just again, I can show you now what to do if that does happen.
Is this the exact thing to right my wrong if I do exactly what I've just done?
Well, what you would do now really would be just rethread your needle.
Okay.
You know, that's not
just
a problem, but because they're fine needles, I don't want to take up time rethreading.
Right, I see, and you've done it. So pretend that didn't happen?
Yeah, pretend that didn't happen, but if it does happen because your needle, you haven't threaded off enough of the Echelon thread on and you're running really short of it, you can add more thread as opposed to adding more braid. Don't add more braid until you finish the element, but you can add more thread.
Right.
Now just literally work the way that in which you're going, and I'm going to go that way because I want to bring that other thread in. So I'm going to take a new piece of thread from the inside and take it out to that corner. Okay, just take it out, there's the ditch, take it out through the corner and just pull it through. Now that's absolutely fine because I can cut that off and cut that one off later.
Okay.
So we'll go back to where we were, measure it up, pop the needle through the ditch on the inside, pull it into the piece.
And you're going into the fold there.
Literally into that fold there and hold it in. And then what you need to do then is you try and keep that thread down with your finger, okay, and then take your, let's just move that down, I can pull that in a minute, take the thread from the outside in through the ditch and then through the ditch of all 3 layers, okay. You're going to take a lot more time at home than I am because you will have the time, and then just pull through. Okay, and then layer it around again, and then take it, you can take quite a big jump as long as you're going through the ditches. So we find the needle for the inside ditch, and then we pick up the ditch of the new braid and bring that through. Okay, and then that will disappear. You see that's just disappeared, that big step has now disappeared. And then we just work around.
It's just blended entirely in, hasn't it?
We just work around now. So we work around, so we go quite a big stitch because we've got a matching thread. If you haven't got a matching thread, then just do smaller stitches because it will bury itself in. So we're going through all of the 4 layers, we're bringing it out by the abalone and pulling through. Now what I'm going to do now is get rid of that little bit of confusing, that's the original knot.
I've got stalk scissors, they're ace because they've got that tiny little end to them, haven't
I
they?
love them, they're perfect.
Used to use them in manicures.
Yeah, they're absolutely perfect for Soutache because they've got, as you just said, that nice little
tiny end.
So now we're at the point of the bead, so I'm going to go in through the point and out through the ditch and bring through. Okay, so I'll work that down now into quite large stitches, in through the ditch, out by the abalone shell, pull it through, work the way down on the inside, come out through all of the 4 ditches, and as Jenny said, you will know if there's a little bit of restriction, there is one of those layers where you're not hitting the ditch, so just keep gently going for it and it'll glide through.
It's like a pinball.
Yeah.
It'll go fine.
So we can now cut off that little bit of excess thread from where I just put on my new needle.
Okay.
And then pick up that layer, glide all the way through those layers and find the layer that you started with, and again oversew that and bring that in. Again, never ever go with Soutache, always retrace your steps. You go that way and then you return that way. You go that way, you return that way. You never come back and start. You never over. Okay, because obviously, because then your thread's going to show.
Like you would if you were doing,
yeah,
you know, normal sewing at home, sewing socks or something.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. That's sort of a darning method.
Yeah,
isn't
don't
it?
do that.
Don't do that.
That's the only method I know.
So just literally, it's parallel sewing the whole way through.
You did say that. You know, it's a very parallel Soutache actually. In fact, isn't it?
That's right, absolutely. Now, I've got 4 layers on here now, so do you want to do that before we get on to the next?
I'll do this before we move. Thank you.
Yep.
I will give to you now a different colourway to the original. I'm going to give you the silver combs before we had the rose gold. I'm going to give to you the silver. You get 5 combs in total in the silver. You might want to get both of these. I'd get both. That's what I would do. You've got the dark purple this time. Very Easter, these colours together, aren't they? Yes. And you've got the yellow as well. Your Easter chick yellow. I love Easter. You've got that there too. Then you've got aventurine faceted rounds. You've also got rounds this time with the power shell with that nice edge to them still. And you've got clear quartz and you've got black onyx seedy beads. You have the beige ultra suede this time, and I'm going to give to you 0.25 wire in 15 meters of silver. We're going to give you a wonderful price tag. So you've got your 15 meters of wire. You have got your 1, 2, 3, 4 strands. We're I'm just being told now we're very, very low stock on the rose gold one. If you want to create a look like this, but in a different colorway, I have got the opportunity for you to do that. I would, if I was thinking about being an avid Soutacher, I would, or Soutache, I would definitely get both. You've got 5 of the hair combs, don't forget, on their own. Gemma Crow's seeing them for 2 for £8 in a certain crafty store. You've got the wire, you've got the back, you've got, oh, hang on a minute. I missed out a strand. That little one slipped by the wayside. You do get surplus, so you get 3 strands of seedy beads in this one. You had 2 in the last one. You've got absolutely stacks. Don't forget you get the 0.25 wire. Don't forget you've got the ultra suede. Don't forget that you've also got the hair combs. All of this should be coming to you at a price tag a little bit like £35. Well, a lot like £35 and 60 pence today, but that's the web price. You're watching us live here on Jewellery Maker. We're going to give you an even better price. No, that's not a better price, Kirsty. You silly little bean. We did that last time. £23 and 95 pence is your price tag. You've got the silver hair combs. You've got 15 meters of wire. £23.95. YEG C49, £23 and 95 pence. Well done to you all for shopping with us here today at Jewellery Maker. Right, now we're ready for the next part of the project.
So we've got all the layers of Soutache around our starter bead, okay? And we've exited in a corner, okay? So what we need to do now is to form the little curly cues that are literally around the edge.
Right, curly cues.
The little curly, yeah, we call them curly cues.
These ones here?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. It's like curly kale, but much prettier.
Yeah. Yes.
I like a bit of curly kale. Curly cues.
Very healthy.
Did you make that up, or is that what they're actually called?
I don't know actually. I may have seen it, or I might have.
That's what I think.
I'm sure it's a word.
I reckon.
Anyway,
it's
it sounds curly. So we've exited on the one corner at the side, okay, at the base, having parallel oversewn this area here to make sure that it's nice and tight. So now we pop on one of the quartz. Now, in this particular bundle, you've got some beautiful gemstones, all on the same strand. So you can pick out matching ones if you want to, but these gemstones will all work, so you can just be random as well, because gemstone is great when it's random, okay? So don't be too picky unless you really feel that the need to do that.
Yeah, if you fuss too much over them, I mean, you don't need to over-egg the pudding, do you?
I mean, especially with the abalone, any gemstone will work because it'll just reflect. So we've dropped that 6mm bead into that corner. If you can see that there, it's dropped in, okay, literally on the thread. Now we're working on one side at a time. Now if you put on 5 layers, you're going to have 5 layers one side, 5 on the other. I've got 4. So what we need to do now, again, very similar to how we started, we need to find where that gemstone, where the thread from that gemstone wants to go in order to wrap it, because we're going to go around in a circle. So I can see a rough idea of where it is. So we pop in our needle and all the way through the 4 layers, okay, and through, keeping an eye on the root of the thread and the root of the Soutache as well. Now you can see that now has just slotted in. It's fine in there. Now what we're doing now is what we call an inside shaping stitch, and that basically is keeping the layers of soutache parallel on top of one another. So we're now on the outside. Okay, so this is, I beg your pardon, this is an outside shaping stitch. So about 4 or 5 millimeters, millimeters, that's right.
Should I put it there for you?
I thought I said kilometers then, I had a horrible feeling. I said
Kilometers? What's wrong with you today?
3 or 4 millimeters. I don't know, I wish I could take something for it.
Good grief, not kilometers.
So we pop the needle through all the layers again, okay, and pull it through, and making sure that we're not catching anything. And then we need to take the needle the right way up, preferably back. Keep those layers nice and parallel, which is why now that my left hand's doing a lot of work. Keeping that tension nice and tight. Again, about 3 or 4 mil. Sometimes it surprisingly glides through that you think you haven't hit the soutache at all, and pull through. And then again, 3 or 4 mils away from the outside in. It's surprising how many stitches you'll need. It never fails to surprise me how many stitches you need to do to get this round, okay? So I've learnt to sort of test it now, and we need to exit on the outside when we've got our final stitching. So we'll test it after this one. So we're going to come in through the layers of the soutache, bring it through, and then now what we're going to do, the object is to feed this around. So I'm going to test it and say, am I far enough?
You're crossing around the back of it.
Yeah, we're crossing that soutache around the back, and I'm about 5, 6, 7 mil away. So what I'm going to do is just put in another couple of small stitches. So keep your braids nice and parallel, making sure that they're not catching on the ones that are still waiting to be done on the other side. Exit on the outside, okay?
Yeah.
And then take it round, okay? Feed it round the back. Now this is the part where you need to fiddle a bit with it, okay? Because you want it, can you see that that's now, I don't know whether you can just catch that there, now that it's, the braid has gone all the way around and it's sexy. Now,
almost like an S.
Yeah, to make that behave itself now, we're just going to take through those levels, those 4 levels there, we're going to put through the ditch and head either for a gap, so I've found a gap in the layers there, okay, and bring through gently, and then return it through that same gap. Now if you return it through that same gap, and it doesn't matter where, it hasn't got to be where you started, as long as it's hitting that curl at the back, it'll bury itself in the gap, okay, between. So now I can this is where you'll now see the obvious need, more so on necklaces and bracelets, for the ultra suede at the back, because we are literally making all that stitch work at the back. So I've come in this time between the soutache and the gemstone, so I'll return the same way. I'll come in again, just keep on testing that curly cue there, that it's nice and safe and tight. Again, I've come in by the abalone shell, so I'll return through the same direction at the back, and I've hit a nice knot.
It's also important at this, now it becomes much more obvious about the contrasting colour of the Essilon thread too, doesn't it?
Yeah. So now we're through the back, let's pull the excess through. So at the back, now if I flip it over, sorry, my head keeps getting in the way, doesn't it?
No.
Okay, now what we're going to do now, we've got these levels, and we are now going to take the needle through the levels of the soutache, just literally oversew them. Okay, now do that 3 or 4 times, and when you've done that 3 or 4 times, take your scissors and cut off the excess just above. Okay, so save those, because those could well come in useful. Then what you need to do then is to take the cotton off, re-knot it, and do the other side exactly the same as I just done that first side. So
neat, look at that.
I mean, it could be neater, Jenny, because I'm sort of doing it under time
You're so much
constraints.
neater than I am. Soutache, by the way, does become quite addictive. Just to give you a huge warning, producer Kirsty, I made her do it. I kept saying, it's amazing, it's amazing. She went home and did it, and then that was it. Now she's on Facebook every 5 minutes with a new Soutache piece, isn't she? And it's just so exciting.
It does get addictive, as does all jewellery making. It's very therapeutic though, isn't it?
You can lose hours doing this. You know, sometimes when you're on the internet, you think, oh my gosh, I've been on it for an hour and a half. It's the same thing with Soutache, only better because you actually produce something at the end of it.
So what we've done now is we've got this, this is a koala face look here. Now this little seedy bead that we've got there in the middle is just literally sewn from back to front. So thread up your needle, put a knot on, come in from the back. Where the little neck is, I'll bring this piece in. Where this little neck is here, that's where you aim to come out with that little bead. And the beauty of having these little seed beads with Soutache work is that we use them a lot in these little sewn up gaps. Okay? We put them in the little sewn up gaps. They're decorative and they also hide, if you've got a smidge of a little gap,
or a little bit of a wonky thread, you can hide it with that.
Absolutely.
Now while you're snipping that off, we've got a few questions for you.
Yep, fine.
On the text. If you would like to send Linda a question, it's 60777. Start your message with the word JM Studio. We have got Sarah in Hampshire saying, hi Jenny and Linda, hello Sarah. Loving the Soutache show and great clear instructions from Linda. Many thanks from Sarah Hance. I know someone called Sarah Hance. That's weird from Cheltenham.
That's an
this
unusual
is Sarah
name
Hance
as well,
from
isn't it?
Hampshire. Isn't that strange?
Thanks,
Emily says, hi JM, hi Linda. What's that say? Gorgeous designs. I thought, what's that saying? What's that word? Gorge designs, as ever. I really want to try Soutache, but I'm a bit nervous. Where's the best place to start?
Exactly where we started here, on this demo here, is starting off with that koala face. You'll find lots of instruction on YouTube, but you know, if you can, I do run a Soutache workshop here. We have a great time and we cover all the basic aspects of Soutache, which will literally cover you to take you anywhere you want to go, and big, huge decorative pieces, because we also bring beading into it as well. So it's a really good workshop. It covers a wealth of information. But if you can't manage that, then look on YouTube for demonstrations. DVD, yeah. I will be doing a DVD. In fact, I've just got the stock out to make that DVD, and I'm going to cover the basics of Soutache, but on each basic I'm going to do a project with it. So it won't be just a how-to, it's a how-to and what you can get from that how-to as well.
Perfect. So we have got a Soutache DVD at the moment as well. £4.95. It was in one of our bundles this morning. Look out, in the next sort of 4
that
weeks,
will cover,
I think yours will be out.
Yeah, that will cover all your basic how-tos for Soutache, and really don't worry about it, it's so simple.
So check out Linda's past shows on our YouTube channel as well. If you haven't, then click to subscribe to JewelleryMaker YouTube. Okie doke, so where are you at?
Now, I've now got 3 levels of the pink Soutache, right? And I've started off exactly the same way. Again, these aren't, these are only just going to house a little 4mm bead, okay? So we start off in exactly the same way as we did with the koala face. Let's get this untangled. See, you tend to think, well, I'm going to use a lot of thread because I don't want it to run out. And that's how it gets sandwiched then. Absolutely. And it, as I say,
there must be some way around that. Can we wind it around our fingers?
It would be nice to be able to sort of find somebody out there, if you know how to
keep
stop.
It on the reel?
No, it won't work.
No,
it doesn't.
No,
not at all. So we'll have to fudge this a bit because of time restraints. Okay. So we started out exactly the same. I'm sorry about that over sewing there, but that's it'll take me a minute to get that thread out. Okay. So we'll ignore it. Also straighten your Soutache thread out before you start, because it's coming off of the reel and it tends to want to, particularly under warm lights like this, it tends to want to go back into its little bends that it was round the original. So
back into fetal position.
Exactly, that's a good one. So now we've got 3 levels together. Okay, so we've gone in, left our knot there, we've come back and we've gone in past the knot again. So exactly the same method, but this time we're going to use one of the tinies. Now this is going to be difficult for me to show, but I put one of the little tinies on, okay, and let that drop down, and then exactly the same.
This reminds me of Princess and the Pea.
Yes, Exactly
What we
the
looked at
same,
earlier.
exactly the same technique, which is what the beauty of Soutache is. It's all the same technique, but for different end products.
And
now,
different shapes.
Yeah.
You can use this with different shapes. It's wonderful. You get such a varied look by using different shaped gemstones.
So we're going to take that needle back in to sandwich that round, okay? And then you can, if you're very lucky, find that hole again and come back through just to consolidate it. So let me just see if I can find that little hole. There it is, and twist it round. Okay, so we're going through the whole of that bead now, and we've popped out the other side.
Okay.
Okay, now we haven't got an extra large bead here to sandwich, so we don't have to worry too much. We can drop straight down to the neck. So in through the 3 on this one side, and then we're going to go straight through the 3 on the other side.
Because it's such a smaller bead, we can just...
Yeah, we can do it.
We can neck it
Yeah,
straight
we can,
away.
literally. So back again on the same journey, same path. Okay, see that's sort of pulled itself together.
Look.
And then what I'm going to
So
do now
layered.
is I'm going to just work down the Soutache just for about 5 or 6 mil, just dropping down each time so that we're getting all the Soutache layers are now completely sandwiched together. Okay, now what I'm going to do now is just pop that needle through a couple of Soutache to the back because it's sewn in absolutely fine.
It doesn't
I can,
matter at this point
no,
which is
I
the
can
back
trim
and which
that
is the
off.
front either,
Right,
does it?
no. Now what you need to do is we can trim that. You need to make 3 of, if you're going to make this one in particular, you're going to make 3.
Just for that one layer and
Yeah,
then
we're
another
going to make
couple.
3 of the pink in exactly the same way, and then we're going to make 2 of the navy
Yeah.
and another pink. So that's 4 pink, 2 navies in exactly what I've just done there.
And that's on each side, obviously. Yeah?
Yeah,
1, 2,
yeah,
3,
yeah,
4
we're
pink.
making mirror images.
Yeah.
Okay, we're making mirror images. So
I
what
love
we
to
need to
confuse,
do,
don't I? Sorry.
it's almost I'm trying to think as I'm
It's my
sewing. So now take one of the pink, and probably best to swap now to the black because I'm going to come through. Is to pop that pink in that gap. Okay, you see how I've just popped that into the gap there.
I didn't even realise you'd switched to the white
Yeah.
Eslon thread on the pink.
So I'm going to just literally, looking at it from the front, is come in through the back, find a gap in the Soutache levels, and go back through it. Okay,
Yeah.
and make sure it's done on both sides because that's the centre one. You can sew through as many times as you want. You'll know yourself that it's in there nice and tight. Okay, then we're going to pop another one on the other side. Okay, and you can thread off here and rethread again, or you can jump and go straight in again. So we're going to jump because of time constraints, and then pop that one through there, jump to the back. So we've got the other side, we've come in through the bead this time, so we must retrace our steps through the bead so that the thread doesn't show. Okay, if I just trim that off now, so we're going to pop a pink one on the other side. Okay, now I'll take the one I've done earlier here just to show you. So we've got the centre pink,
Look at that.
and then we've got
That
one.
makes such a fabulous brooch as well.
Yeah, exactly. You can make your mind up what you want to use Soutache for when you finish the element. So we've got the 3, one either side of a centre, then we pop 2 navies either side of the centre one, and then we've popped another pink one in. Okay?
Beautiful.
Now the stitching around the edge is very, very simple. It's a picot stitch, and
picot stitch?
Yes. All you do is
Sounds like a Pokemon. A pink stitch.
it's just that terminology is used for knitting and crochet as well, where you get like a little triangular stitch where
Yeah,
it has
I
a little
know
top.
that.
So you go 2 at the side, and then we've got the one sitting on the top.
Oh, right.
So all I did, let me just trim off that one's there. Let me again exactly the same. Over sew all the layers of Soutache, okay, and then trim off. When you finish the complete piece is the time to glue those ends with a little bit of super glue. But don't glue them until you finish, because you never know, you might be gluing in a place where you need to bring the needle through.
Okay.
Right, now for that little picot stitch is, again, I'm sorry I'm using the white and I should be using the black.
We'll forgive you this once.
Is bring in your cotton, okay, with Eslon thread just at the side there, And then we take one, excuse me, licking my fingers to pick them up.
I hadn't noticed.
I actually, oh, don't do it now, I won't tell you, but I swallowed a bead.
You swallowed a bead?
Yeah, because I didn't know I picked one up like that, didn't know I'd got it, picked another one up and swallowed the first one. But they're only tiny. So we let
I don't know why she's swallowed a bead.
So we pop that down to that level, okay, and then very close to the bead, pop the thread back in, and then come back to where, just in front of that bead, okay, and then pop your cotton, your needle, excuse me if I'm just putting my head in the way just to find the hole, but you need to get the needle through the hole again, and it will go through, making sure you're not dragging there, and bring it through, and then we add 2 beads, okay. Now if you find that some of the, because they're gemstones, sometimes they don't want to go over the eye of the needle. Okay?
I can't get the vision of you swallowing a gemstone out.
There's only a tiny one.
Is it like when you swallow chewing gum and you're like, oh, no,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to die?
Did your mum tell you that as well?
Yeah.
Right, so
you
now
stick your lungs together, you know. I bet your husband rattles you at night time now, doesn't he? Oh dear.
Oh, you are a one. So we put 2 on, okay? Now, what we do is we pop the needle back down at the side of the one that's already sewn, as if we've only got 1 bead. And so that second bead that we've sewn on will literally sit with the top, with the other one on the top.
Ah, and that's what makes this
Okay? So you
little
pop one
undulating
on,
design.
you go back through it first time, and then you put 2 on, but bring the cotton back, the thread back at the side of that preceding bead. All the way around.
So you get something like this?
Yep, and then I just did the little black ones on the curlicue
I
side.
love it.
Okay.
Do you know, it does remind me of, you know, really, really vintage stitching, you know, how they, in the Tudor age, would sit
Absolutely.
stitching, and it's that kind of intricacy, isn't it?
Well, it was sort of for passing the time away, doesn't it? And the thing I find, it still passes the time away, but that's not quite a good thing for me now. I want the time to sort of slow down, not go really, really quickly.
Well, yeah, don't we all? But actually,
Absolutely.
it is nice to fill time doing something really fulfilling like this, you know?
So what we need to do now, this actually works out, we'll go, so if you count in to the 10th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the 10th prong, the wire, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the wire over the top of the comb, okay, and then bring it through a couple of times, thread on a baloney, okay, and let that come through, and then about, so as you can see there's several on there, so you'll alternate them, so have them obviously alternate lengths, but hold on to the bead, bring the wire to the back,
this is what I thought was wire twister, but it wasn't.
Hold and then just twist.
So neat with the 0.25.
Okay. Yes, it is, and it's got lots of bounce and it's got lots of strength. It'll be absolutely fine. All right, so just twist it down until the wire has reached the top of the comb. Take the long length that you've been working with and take that through again. Now you can work all of the levels. You can do that again with another 3 or 4 of those at different levels. You can also do it with the gorgeous agates, okay? But work in the same points because that's the centre, okay? And then to pop, you just literally pop the piece of soutache that you've worked. Now you have 2 options here. You can bring the wire in between a bead and work it through, but I didn't find that as successful as sewing it on. Okay, so take a length of your thread, making sure that you've got a knot on the end, and then
Sorry if you heard me sneeze then. I was trying to do it all discreetly, but Kirsty, you're such a drama queen. Because I had to sneeze. I can't
so we
help
literally
it, Kirsty.
pop it on.
We're all a bit sneezy in this studio.
We are actually, yeah, it is. I think it's a bit dusty today.
It is.
Take the needle and pop it through Okay. Now I do realise you'll say that that is going to come straight through the teeth of the comb, but it won't if you do exactly the same as with the Soutache design. Is go back through wherever that's exited in between a Soutache layer and just keep sewing it on. There's another layer that I've come between. Oh, and the needle's come unthreaded. So just keep threading that literally backwards and forwards, working your way around the teeth of the comb all the way up, and then just trimming it off completely. And then all I did then...
You can't actually see that, you know.
No, you can't. You can't when you've done it. When I can use the original to show you, but all I did then was when I got both of the layers on, because you're making two, you're making the mirror image. So there's all the work going on with the wire work here. We've sewn this on the one side, you sew the other one on tip to toe, where those two little curly cues there are tip to toe, and then taking another piece of wire, I popped on some of the black little seeded beads and just wired those over the
almost like the centre of a butterfly, you know?
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, essentially, every single step is quite repetitive of the one before, but you can come up with anything that you want, really. You could put those on the other way around. You could put them on proud up here, standing up here. So you can do what you want, but it's quite repetitive, but it does end up with something quite unique, and I like the repetition of it because it literally sinks into your head then, and it does become relaxing, which probably a lot of you are thinking at the minute, oh, that looks quite difficult, but it isn't. It really isn't.
I can do it. I can't knit. I'm terrible.
I can't knit. I can
can't
crochet.
Follow that pattern. I always get it wrong. One arm's up here and one arm's down here.
Yeah, well, you don't have to look at patterns. I mean, it very much, like I keep saying, jewellery making leads its own journey, really, but you will know as you finish each element, you'll know where the next one is. If you can make a jigsaw, if you can do a jigsaw, and if you can sew a running stitch, you can Soutache.
Yeah, you can. Honestly, I promise you, if I can do it, you can absolutely do this. Now's your chance to check out your baskets. Keep your text messages coming to us. 60777. Start your message with the word JM Studio, followed by the question for Linda, or let us know your experience of Soutache. Have you seen something that you'd love to replicate? Maybe you've used different types of cord before. We want to hear from you. We are back with more fabulous bundles, more wonderful detailed work from Linda, and more incredible gemstones after this. Tiger's Eye is a gemstone that can be masculine or feminine. It comes in like these luscious caramel colours, and when you get it in fuchsia, that's my favourite, when it's bright pink. Love that, and the chatoyancy makes it so different. It sort of follows you around the room, so it makes for some really interesting pieces.
Tiger's Eye is one of the first gemstones that I was ever exposed to. My mum bought me a beautiful Tiger's Eye bracelet when I was away at university, and I've worn it ever since. It has a lot of personal value to me. Not only that though, the JewelleryMaker Tiger's Eye, which you can get, exudes so much chatoyancy, and more chatoyancy than I've ever seen from any other Tiger's Eye. The carat weights are brilliant. You can get it in dyed qualities, but it's the natural essence of the gemstone which I think people find so attractive about it, and that's probably one of the reasons why it's one of our biggest sellers. Once the gemstones leave the laboratory, it's then down to the quality control process. This is a really stringent process which is completed by Raleigh and by Ithaca. Random strands are taken from each one of the lots, and you get the average size, carat weight and length of each strand. And this is done so that you know the information that you see on your screens is correct.
Rose quartz is just so pretty and feminine, so it's really easy to put it in jewellery. And another one like amethyst, you know, people recognise it, people know it. There's a lot of lovely myths and legends behind it as well. And I think you can put it in bridesmaids jewellery. If you mix it with colours like Amazonite, it looks really pretty, really classic. I just think it makes soft, summery jewellery, and I like that about it.
Rose quartz is a gemstone which I love in equal measures. Firstly, because of its myth and legend, and also because of the way that it looks. The myth and legend of the gemstone, the fact that it's the gemstone of romance, of partnerships, the gemstones of friendships as well. The way that it looks, the quality that you can get from JewelleryMaker is superb. We seem to get that really, really fine balancing act of colour and clarity. We seem to get that mixture just right. It's a fantastic gem, and you can get it in some amazing carat weights as well. Did you know that every individual gemstone in our Gems of Distinction collection goes through a 7-stage intricate process to get from the rough to a beautiful bead?
Welcome back to JewelleryMaker. I've got some beautiful gems of distinction to bring to you now. Have a look at this matrix box. If you bought the last matrix box with the cabochons, the mini cabs, then you're going to want these to go with. I've got, look at the beautiful peridot, citrine, amethyst, rose quartz, deep, deep garnet. I've got labradorite, apatite, and iolite. Now I'm just going to open this so I can show you the shape. Now they're drill holed at the top and they're all teardrops. Have a look. Have a look. Oh, let me get you, you rascal. Have a look at, oh, I've got to be really quick. I'm just hearing because we're going to give you a ridiculously low price tag, and my producer Kirsty is absolutely sure these are going to sell out really fast. So you've got teardrops, they are all top drilled. Look at that peridot in a teardrop. I need that. Look how long they go to, varying sizes. You've got varying lengths there, all about the same width. Get yourself on the phones or shopping online. It's jewellerymaker.com, or if you're giving us a tinkle, it's 0800 644 655. Everybody's going to get a 30-day money-back guarantee on each individual piece that you buy from us here at JewelleryMaker. It's 1p&p you'll pay throughout the day. Y76 is your item code. 175 carats. You've got the garnet in there. You've got the all the populars are in here. Definitely the popular box. All of this for a teeny tiny price tag of just £11.95. Gems of distinction, excellent clarity, fabulous colour. Just so many in the box. Think about how many strands you're getting, at least one strand out of each box. So you've got 8 individual strands for £11.95. The value is phenomenal. You get it with the box, comes beautifully packaged, so it would make a wonderful gift. Last minute Mother's Day, my son had to send him with a couple of quid to school so he can choose me a present that's then being wrapped. How cute is that? Oh, Kirsty's husband forgot. Oh, Kirsty. But then did you make him squirm for at least a month afterwards? It's almost worth them forgetting for that, isn't it? Get me some wine, I said. You forgot Mother's Day. You know, that could go on, couldn't it? It could go on. £11.95, really quick with these ones because they are, as I said, very, very, very close to selling out here. Look at the colours. Where are you going to put them? Earrings. I do them in a waterfall cascade. Lots of earrings. Keep interacting with us today. We love hearing from you. Now I'm going to, we got lots of you multi-buying. It's great to see your names on my screen at £11.95. This is very, very, very popular, and we are so close to a sellout on this. Most of the stock has already been allocated, so make sure you're not missing out. Our Y76. Could I use some teardrops like this in Soutache, Linda, or are they going to be difficult to put in? Little teardrops there, the top drilled.
The top drilled?
Yeah.
The top drilled ones might be a little bit tricky. They could ideally do with a top to toe drill. But having said that, when you make a centre Soutache piece, right, sometimes you link them with beads to the next piece. Yes. But can you imagine that centre piece with literally a waterfall of those?
Gorgeous.
That would be fabulous. Fabulous.
Oh, do you know what? My producer's in my ear going, I want to make Soutache right now. It's like when you're inside and you can hear everybody out in the sunshine splashing around in pools. That's how it feels like to Kirsty right now. £11.95. We're going to move on from that one. We're going to give to you. Oh, I'm going to go with golden retail quartz because this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Have a look. Have a look at this. What is this golden rutile quartz? Or is it, yeah, it's these little teardrops. What is it? Golden topaz. Beautiful. Is this imperial golden topaz? Somebody's described it as yellow topaz. Oh, this could be very cheeky indeed. Yellow golden topaz, isn't it? Is it? Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. Look. Well, the reason I picked it and I thought it was golden rutile quartz because the gold I could see from it. Look at the teardrops. These are mirror graduated. Topaz is November's birthstone. It's not one we have in absolute hordes of quantity. Look at that gold, it's beautiful. It's so sunny, isn't it? Now you can bring these together as petals, you can waterfall cascade them, you can mix them in with that matrix box that you've just bought, 90 carats. Now we don't see golden topaz here at, well, I'm not sure if have we ever seen golden topaz? I can't remember. I've seen imperial topaz. No, I think I've seen it once here at JewelleryMaker, and it was quite expensive. So is this going to be a considered purchase? It is gems of distinction, of course. You have got the wonderful gold in there. There's not many different shades in a yellow gemstone or a gold gemstone that we do here at JewelleryMaker. We give you citrine, we give you lemon quartz, we sometimes have golden rutile quartz. Other than that, heliodor. I've seen canary kunzite twice. Hardly any in comparison to the rest of the colour spectrum with the other gemstones. VZR-U16, mirror graduated, top drilled, great for pendants, wonderful for earrings, fabulous for waterfall cascades. We're going to give you a great cheeky price tag. 14, right, I would get these now off the back of the fact that I think I don't know, if it was golden rutile quartz, there'd be an extra £10 on that, wouldn't there? This is yellow quartz. You've got yellow topaz, so if it was golden topaz, I meant topaz. If it was golden topaz, imperial topaz, it would be £24.95, wouldn't it? You've got yellow topaz. Is there a huge amount of difference? You tell me. £14.95, use your debit card or your credit card to come and grab this one now. Kirsty. Oh my gosh, pink spinel. We've only got a very small amount of these left. Look at the colour. Look at the colour. Is it me or do these look like pink sapphires? Oh my gosh, they're gorgeous. Linda just went, oh, they're beautiful. We need them, don't we? We need them. Linda, what do you need these for?
Well, you could soutache them, you know, in between layers of soutache, which is something that we'll be coming on to shortly in another demo in a couple of weeks, is where you layer beads in between layers of soutache. Well, if you graduate those, you know, from the tip of a teardrop down to the base, yes, in between the layers of soutache, how utterly beautiful is that? Oh, that's just stunning.
You could crown a cab, couldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. You see, you can put your backing foundation on and then just sew those around the cab.
I want to do it. Look at that. Obviously, my hand is not much of a backing foundation. Have a look at that colour. There's nothing quite like it. They almost look like they're about to step into ruby territory. They're just so beautiful. They do look like rubellite actually, but there's something different. There's a different tone, and I can't explain it. Almost oranges coming through here. Really, really vibrant. Absolutely stunning. And you know what? So sparkly. Spinel is a really important gemstone in terms of gemologists because they love it. It comes in such a broad range of colour. It is one that's been confused so many times for precious gemstones. We know the old tale about the crown jewels actually having the Black Prince ruby, which wasn't black, it was just called the Black Prince's ruby, actually turned out to be a red spinel. You know, it's a gemstone. Black spinel is very often mistaken for black diamond, and here we have this glorious, and believe me, the sparkle is outstanding. You have to have this strand if you're, if you consider yourself something of a gemstone collector, if you love colour, if you love these shapes, if you want sparkle, if you want intricacy, if you want to really start thinking about framing your gemstones with some very, very high-end gems of distinction, like the one that I've got for you right here. HQGZ94 is your item code. You've got 15 carats in total. They're 2x1 to 3x2 on an 18cm strand. The last chance, the last in stock opportunity for you at £39.95. When you go and look at this gemstone, research this incredible gemstone, I think you'll be very pleasantly surprised if you bought this strand at what a low price tag you bought it for. The value we're seeing is phenomenal. You've got 15 carats in total, comes beautifully packaged, and you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you're thinking, oh, I really love that colour, I haven't researched this gemstone, you've got time, you've got 30 days to go and research it, go and have a look, go and have a little bit of an explore. In maybe Tiffany & Co. A lot of us watched that programme last night, Boodles, wasn't it? Was it Boodles you watched?
Yeah.
And there's Cartier, there's all sorts. What about the price tags? Were there any? I didn't catch it. I fell asleep on the sofa, if I'm honest. Now, that never happens. But tell me about, were there coloured gemstones or just about diamonds?
No, it's coloured gemstones with diamonds. Yeah, stunning pieces, but we're talking in the millions.
In the million, because, yeah, it's a different life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Different life. Where do we have to move to?
Monaco.
Monaco. I'm going, I'm off. How much is a flight to Monaco? It's not the flight, says Kirsty.
It's not the flight. No, quite right. It's not the
right,
flight.
okay.
No.
Perhaps not. Perhaps
I'll
I'll
to
take
get a
a
park
10.
bench, I think.
Really? Oh no! Oh no! Really, really close to a sellout on those ones. £39.95. Now, so many of you have said to us that you've got to go and do the school run, but you want the Labradorite. Oh, because Kirsty's a mother. She understands. She understands. They're going to have to leave the house any minute for school run. Do you know, my daughter comes out at 2:50.
Oh my word.
2:50. I know. I'm not getting value for money there. She should be there, not paying. Now look. They're coming now. They're going to sell out, aren't they? Well, you know what? If history's going to repeat itself with cabs like this, they'll come in and they'll be gone within 5 minutes. If you want them, you need to be on the phones now. Now, I'm not going to give you exact sizes and shapes. Yours will range between 20 by 15 to 40 by 30, but you will always get the same carat weight, and you always get, so you could get 6 of them, you could get 4 of them, couldn't you, you know? You get 5, you could get, now you will get 190 carats guaranteed. I have for you the most striking we've never seen. Look at the quality. Outstanding. Now, we've all been talking about these in Jewellery Maker today. The first thing, I actually caught Linda and Kirsty in the hallway when I came through the building talking about the Labradorite Cabochons. Talk to me, Linda. I know that you've got a huge amount of love for these.
Oh, they're stunning. I mean, this is Labradorite. I can't say the word very well.
Labradoodle.
These are Labradorite, like with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stars added after the word, because they're so special. I've never seen such colour scope, such lightning flashes. I mean, look at the blue came through there on top of the gold. But what I like about this as well is not only is that a stunning gemstone, but there's all of those different sizes is just perfect for that big piece of Soutache.
I love them. I love them. I want to set them in polymer clay. I want to set them in my resin. I want to set them with my jewel enamel.
Everything.
Prongs, set them in. Oh my gosh, can you imagine?
A ring. Yeah.
Look at that in a ring. Oh my gosh, so many of these are gone. Kirsty's crying in my ear. I can't have mine. You'll just have to be patient. You know what? If we graded like we did Tanzanite, this would be a triple A, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
Absolutely. This would be a quad. She's going in my quad A. Quad A. Look at that one. Amazingly beautiful. Both sides. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, these are going to sell out. I've got so many of you. Now, let me tell you, we've never had anything like this. We'll probably never get anything again. If you like them, buy 2 or 3 or 4. Once they've gone, they have gone. We do not have any more. Every single one that we've got is in today's show. If you think, like Deborah in Leicestershire, that you love them and you're going to make lots of projects, you need to get 2 now. I've got so many of you there. Over half of the entire stock's gone. Amanda, Marion, Jacqueline, Patricia, loads of multi-buys now. They're only $14.95. The quality that you are seeing is outstanding. Let me give you an example of what you could be getting. So this is an example of the carat weight on one bundle, and I've got another, so you get more in one. You know, it's all about carat weight. These are the only ones you're going to get. This is the only stock we have today. Once they're gone, they are gone. Absolutely beautiful, striking, and so making their way out of the building. Once they are gone, like I said, they're gone. Alice has got 2, Deborah's got 2, Doris, Jeannie, I have got Sarah, Teresa, Jean, I have got Angela, Cheryl, Susan, Jean's got 2, Claire, Caroline, Patricia, Angela's got 2, Yvonne has got 2, I've got Marion, I've got loads of Marions, look, or is that Marion buying loads? I've got Francesca in Surrey, Kyria, hello Kyria, Bridget, Michaela, Louisa, Isabel, Mandy, Karen, Kathleen. I think I can see Karen from JewelleryMaker on the phone lines. Do you know that? Can you see her? Karen Crawford's on the phone lines for these. Can you see it? Yeah, who else is on there that we know from here, you naughty little minxes? Oh, look, anonymous from Oxford. I wonder who that could be. Mark. Angela Shropshire. Sheila from Cornwall. Tina. Darren, you need to be quicker. Karen, I can see your name there. I can see Jane in Cornwall. Loads of you. Kathleen in Yorkshire. If you haven't checked out your basket, you're about to miss out. Claire in Cumbria, check your basket out. Karen, check your basket out. Anna, where have you been? Check your basket out. I knew you'd love these. I've got Barbara and Trudy has got hers. We're down to almost single figures on these. It does look like they're going to sell out. They're just beautiful, aren't they? You've got to be quick if you want them. Lots. Oh, now listen, there's a queue on the phone lines. Please bear with it. We only did these early because we didn't want you to miss out by going on the school run. Have a look. Have a look. Whip woo! Look at that colour. It reminds me of a pow shell, and it's smooth. It's wonderful. Not a pow shell, an amelite. Yeah, that's what it. Because we were looking at amelite next door in the gemstone shop a minute ago. I mustn't go in that gemstone shop anymore. I just mustn't. Too many temptations. I suppose I could live off baked beans for the rest of the month, couldn't I? Have a look. Woo! We've only got, right, we're in single figures. If you phone now, you could be successful unless everybody who's got an unchecked basket is checking out their basket. Lorna, Margaret, Anna, Claire, Kyria, you need to check out your basket. Mandy in Oxfordshire, you need to check out your basket. Otherwise, you're going to miss out. Rabina, well done to you. Deborah's bought 2. Sarah in Hampshire's bought hers. Janet in Derbyshire. Gillian in Bridgend. Jennifer in Cheshire. Heather in Stirlingshire. Laxmi in Bedfordshire. I like that name. Cynthia in North Yorkshire. I got Anna, I told you that. Rosie in Devon. I've got so many of you. Anonymous from Puerto Rico. Oh, wow. We've got a JewelleryMaker all the way from Puerto Rico.
I think we should go and see that
we ought to, I mean, it's only polite that we come and visit you in Puerto Rico. Yeah. Please send us a message to the studio. Right, well, I still have 5 unchecked baskets, which means there are 5 opportunities on the phone lines. If you come in quickly, check out your basket, then you could get this on the phones. Check out quickly on the phone lines and you could get this. Norma in Hampshire, check your basket out. Lorna in Tayside, check your basket out. Still waiting for Mandy in Oxfordshire to check your basket out. I don't want you missing out. Karen, are you coming back in, Karen, for another one? I think she might be. Wow, isn't it lovely? Everybody from all over the UK and from Puerto Rico. Let us know where you're joining us from here today at JewelleryMaker. Don't forget, we do have that text us for free facility online. It looks like those are selling out. Stay on the phone lines if you're there. If you're not, I think you'll miss out. Now, well done, everybody. Good grief, Penfold. Oh, I'm right before the school run, unless you go to my daughter's school in in Letchworth. Now, let's give to you 250. 250.
It is a bit, yeah.
It's ridiculous. I have to get her there for like 8:10 every morning.
All right, so it swings the other way around then, it's early in. Right.
No lions for us.
No.
No lions. Have a look. Have a look at this. If she's not there by 8:20, she gets a detention. And the boy doesn't have to go till 5 to 9. So I have to wait around. Anyway, let's look at this. They're perfect for Soutache, these ones, Sheila, because they've got a flat back to them. Well, they're step cut, you see, so they've got that flat back, but also you're going to enjoy still the cut of them. These are nice for wire work rings too. They're great for brooches. They're a lovely colour. What about framing these with a gemstone? What about those sparkly hematites we had? That purple and gold hematite would be gorgeous in a seed bead, wouldn't it, over those? I like that.
Just set one of them on. You don't necessarily have to do Soutache with them if you don't want to, but pop that one there that you've got there, pop that onto the beading foundation.
Yeah.
And leave your little gap around the edge, and then do your sort of edging with the seeded beads around the edge as a pendant.
And you can do that all by freehand stitching, can't you?
Yes.
That'd be gorgeous. Yeah. And then just create a little loop.
Yeah.
Pop it on.
That's right.
Or you can put something at the back, and you can actually stitch over the top of it if you want your finding in there, can't you? Gorgeous. They are mirror graduated. This is a Gems of Distinction strand. You've got some wonderful clarity in here, but it's all about the depth of purple. It's all about that depth of colour, isn't it? Look at that genuine amethyst. And so many people will tell you amethyst is their favourite gemstone. I think we know amethyst. I think we recognise it right from an age when we're small and we visit museums, and at the end you get a chance to go and have a look at semi-precious rocks and buy them in the shop, and you bring home maybe a little lump of pyrite and some amethyst and some rose quartz. And because gemstones, you know, whether you believe it or not, have that association with meaning. This one with tranquility and calmness. I think and you know how rose quartz has that connection with friendship. I think we buy this because of the sentiment as well. Plus the bonus is that it's not only that it's beautiful, it's a wonderful colour, it's got sentiment, it's also a birth gemstone, it's February's birth gemstone. So you've just got to have it in your collection, if not for you, most certainly for your best friends and for your customers if you are creating to sell on. And incidentally, we have Angela doing our business course here today. If you want to learn how to sell your jewellery, what best way to power forward as a business, then Angela runs a monthly workshop in order for you to do that, and the girls are in there today. UTRU81 is your item code. Come shopping with us today at JewelleryMaker, because we're going to give you another phenomenal price tag. It's all about value today and beauty. Value and beauty. £9.95. The two don't normally go together, do they? Under £10. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pendants on your strand. They are step cut. So that typical cut for an emerald, that's step cut. £9.95. The number to be calling, 0800 644 655. You can shop online at JewelleryMaker.com, and you have got a 30-day money-back guarantee with those as well. Now, let's give to you. Let's do the Moonstone. I couldn't make my mind up then, could I? I had too many gorgeous things in front of me. Now I love these because of the shape, because of the size, and when you twist them together, they just look gorgeous. Look at that. It's all about the shape, isn't it? And Moonstone. It is so vintage bride. It could not be any more vintage bride. Look at that shiller. You've got those soft, delicate pinks. You've got the silvers, and you've got those bridal whites. It's the birth gemstone of June, and has an association with fertility. Look at the apricots as well. You've got some really deep tones in here. Always superb quality, because this is a Gems of Distinction strand. You could prong set these. You could set them into your stud earrings. You can make a waterfall cascade out of them also. I think there is so much scope with these. You could do the tiara twist and put them on a fascinator or on a hair comb. Now have a look at how many you actually get for your money. You've got stacks on here, and if you do want to do some little dropper embellishments on your Soutache, then this is the strand you want to do it with. Look at that. And they've got the little silver spacers in between. Now, they're actually put there for a practical reason, to protect them from one another from the rubbing. But actually, I think I like the way that that helps with the design. Do you? A bubble bracelet would be very pretty. So just laying it almost like that, maybe giving them a little bit more edge to dangle with as well. WURU 75, 85 carats, 7 to 10 on the graduation on an 18cm gems of distinction strand. You know you've got to get dialing for these. They're just $9.95. They are gems of distinction. They're utterly beautiful. They're so soft and subtle. And if you are doing vintage bride, then this is the one for you. Absolutely stunning. If you just got the Labradorite, they would work very well together. I just think any gemstone that gives you that wonderful shiller, they're always going to work together. Look at that. Amelia's now singing shiller. I like your riding boots.
Thank you. I've never ridden in them.
You've never ridden in them?
No.
Oh, what size shoe are you?
6. These are 5 though.
Oh.
I'm a 5, 6.
6. I'm a 6, but these are a 5. So they're the kind of thing where you just put your foot in and hope for the best. Yeah. I get that. Have a look. Have a look. My daughter's got bigger feet than me. How does that work? Bigger feet and longer legs. I don't know what I've bred. WURU 75. We're doing Soutache bangles after the break. Absolutely stunning. 2 different colourways again for you. And we've got the wonderful knowledge of Linda. Linda, can I have a look at that lovely bangle, please, my darling? You got it to hand?
I have.
I love that. There's a very big chance I might get arrested on the way out of here today.
Again?
I'm going to be stealing. What do you mean again? Hey, now I've got a clean record. We've got a message. I've got a message. Okay. Kirsty's very excited. It's from, Beatrice in Puerto Rico. Hello.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Beatrice. Hi, yes, come and visit. Love the Labradorite, my favourite gemstone, and always learning with you. Thanks for all your techniques and for motivation. Can we come to Puerto Rico, please? Let's go to Puerto Rico. Am I saying it right? Puerto Rico.
JewelleryMaker on tour. I think it's got a nice ring.
Why aren't we on tour? I want to be like Annika Rice in the helicopter. I've told you about my fantasy. Be wonderful. If you would like us to do a JewelleryMaker tour, then make it happen. Everybody, text in, bombard our boss with lots and lots of JewelleryMaker tour. We're going to learn how to do this. And JewelleryMaker tour requests, please. We want to go to Puerto Rico. Linda and I are coming over to personally teach you how to do Soutache.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
You're coming with me. Bring your bikini.
I'm up for
We're
that.
off.
Oh, then about that.
We may or may not be back after the break, depending on whether we've been given clearance. And have you got your passport on you?
Yeah, always.
Let's fly away. We'll see you after this.
Join guest designer Gemma Crow for our Adventures with Beading Thread DVD. Gemma will guide you through a variety of techniques from basic to more advanced ways you can use beading thread, including how to create flowers, weaving and plaiting techniques, and much more. To get your hands on a copy, simply contact our call centre. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Begin by threading a bead onto an eye pin. Cut the eye pin off within 1 centimetre from the bead using your cutters. Using your flat nose pliers, bend the eye pin away from you at 90 degrees to the bead. Using your round nose pliers, make a simple loop by bending the eye pin over in a circular motion back towards your bead. Repeat the above steps with another bead of your choice. Once you have done this, open the eye pin loop and attach it to the first bead you made. Repeat these steps until you have a gemstone chain.
Welcome back. We are about to go back on over to Linda. You saw that phenomenal bracelet. I'm definitely wanting her to finish this demonstration so I can take one home. Have a look at what I got for you. You get the whole bundle, including the I love the bangle like that as well, though, mind you, don't you? Including one, it's very Egyptian, one size fits all bangle. I'm going to give you the most amazing gemstones as well. You're going to be tempted with everything. Have a look. You've got the deep purple amethyst. You've also got the lavender amethyst, so two different shades, one gemstone. I'm going to give to you all little seedy beads, clear quartz, and it's so wonderful to have genuine gemstone seedy beads. Even if you're not going to Soutache, this would be a great one for your bead loom because they're genuine gemstones. I'm going to give to you pink coral. Look at the makeup of this gemstone. You can see the fossils. This is pink coral. We never get pink coral. We never get it. Isn't it beautiful? I love it. We've seen red coral, which we rarely get actually indeed, but pink coral, this is beautiful. Then I'm going to give you pink pearls. Sheila's going to go mad at you, Linda. Pink pearls, she's been wanting those for ages. Then I'm going to give you the ultra suede in the cream. Oh, I love this. And I'm going to give you those Easter special colours. You've got the lavender and you've got the yellow together, so that's super Eastery, isn't it? Now, I'm thinking about bringing the chickens in on Easter Day. I might just do it. What do you reckon?
Oh, bringing them in here?
Yeah, why not?
All right, yeah, why not?
I could just let them roam around the studio, couldn't I? Pecking away. So we have got all of this. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strands of gemstones. You've got the wonderful cuff bracelet. Now that is 9 karat gold on brass, is it? On copper. Let me see. Yes, it is brass. I was right the first time. It's brass. It's pure brass, is it? Wow. It's really strong, and that's the benefit of brass, isn't it? Malleable but strong.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of uses for it as well because you can etch onto it, and you can also do transfers. You know, with the resins and the enamels and alcohol inks. Yes, it's
print onto it.
Yep.
If I've got my stamper tool.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my gosh, can we, do you know, I haven't seen these, and I just said to Linda, this is the perk of the afternoon show. We don't get things like this on the day show, but you need them for the afternoon show. Isn't it wonderful that you're getting these as well? Now you can make the cuff wider. Your web price at 30. Do you know what? That's a great price tag. £30 and 15 pence for all of this. We're not staying there, but if you shopped individually online, that is still wonderful value. Talking in pounds, of course. If you are shopping from USA or Puerto Rico today, just change our change to your online, change to your currency. It'll work it out for you. ZUG C18. The price tag I'm about to bring you is incredible. You need to be on the phone. You need to check out baskets as well, by the way. £21, 95 pence. You've got straight drilled powder pink pearls. They're Baroque pearls and they're 7x5. You've got 5 carats of clear quartz in the 2mm. You've got the Country Cream Ultra Suede. I like that. Brass cuff bangle is, it has a 1-inch width as well there. And of course, that's not that. That's that bit. 1 inch width. That is 1 inch. I was thinking 1 mil there. And you've got your lavender Soutache cord, and you've got your yellow Soutache cord, 3 yards, and it's 3mm in thickness. And all £21.95. You've got your cream Soutache cord, your pink coral. Oh, it's called Maize. Pink coral plain rounds are 6mm. And you have got your lavender amethyst at, your deep amethyst at 3mm. £21.95. ZUG C18. Now we're going to saunter over. We're going to mince on over to Linda. Have a look at exactly what she's got. Now, I have got an alternative colourway which is over the other side, so I'll show you that in just a second. You can use either colours, or you can just buy both and make 2 different variants. It's quite nice actually to offer your customers and clients, isn't it, different colourways in your designs. Have a look at what Linda is. I love this, Linda. I love it. I want it.
It's really different, isn't it? Really.
It looks expensive. This is what I was saying to you earlier. I want to wear Soutache. I feel like it looks expensive. I feel like I'm wearing Versace or or Cartier or something really, really designer. I feel it is like a Donatella Versace bracelet, isn't it?
Yeah, they are quite catwalky, really, aren't they?
Very.
The thing is, you can make to measure in as far as colours and patterns and ways that you want to sort of grow the Soutache. You can just see there, I've just put a sort of a little, so you can add all these little elements.
That's what makes it look even more expensive. I feel like a Kardashian.
Oh right,
wearing this. I'm with my big bottom, obviously helps.
Okay then,
yeah.
right.
That's
fine.
That's what.
I wish I did.
Well, you do. You look like one all the time with your gorgeous diamonds and embellishments. I have got a different colourway which I'm going to give you a sneaky peek of. It's very cold over here. I've got goozle bumps.
Goozle bumps, that's a new one.
Goozle bumps. So have a look at the different colourway, and then we're going to get started with this incredible technique. You are going to have to probably chop my arm off to get this back. Do you know that?
We'll go that far, I think.
I love it. You're just going to pin me down?
No, I think it might just have to be a present.
Oh, I love you! I'll pay for it. Have a look. The Kardashian bracelet. That's what I'm calling it. It is so Kardashian.
Is it really? I don't watch it. So
well, it looks expensive. It looks like they've been boutique shopping all day.
Right. Okay. Yes. I mean, to be honest, I'd like to find that shop because I've never seen it in a shop yet.
Should we go to Rodeo Drive?
Yeah, we can pop there on the way to Puerto Rico.
Let's do it. Let's get some inspiration. We could call it an inspiration journey.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Should we do it?
Yeah.
Take Lucy. What do you reckon? Let's take her with us.
Yeah, I think we should.
Let's take her. She needs a break. Right. Where do I start?
Right. Okay. Where do we start? We start with the bangle. Can I just? Sorry about this. No, can I have that one?
Go on then.
You can keep.
You can surgically remove this one. I'll take this one off now. I've got this one on.
We start with the bangle, which, as you quite rightly said, is the 1-inch design. And what we have to do is, first of all, which is why I said the ultra suede when I lied and I said we hadn't used it today. We have, because we're covering the bangle with the ultra suede.
Of course.
And obviously, if you bought that bundle earlier with all the colourways into it, then you can make a myriad of these cuff bracelets and choose whatever colour backing. But I just chose the camel is that what it's called? It's not camel nose, isn't it? It's the country cream.
It was country cream.
Yeah, the country cream just gives me a real background for anything, doesn't it? And it's quite a nice summery look. But you can use any of them, particularly if you bought that earlier bundle. So what we need to do is we need to take a template of this bangle, because we have to cover the back and cover the front independently.
Okay.
But I've done the hard work for you, in as much as this is going on to Facebook.
Oh,
so
wonderful.
Basically, what I've put onto Facebook, which is very, very, very technical.
Is it on there now, or will it be on after?
It'll be on soon because Tom's already taken the photographs. I've done the inside measurements, which is 15.5 centimetres in length by 4.5 centimetres in width. Do you want to tip them?
They're apparently we're being told. Oh, there we go. We want them tipped.
Okay, that's the outside one.
And then we've done it upside down, and then there's the inside one.
And here's the inside one now.
And for the overhead, we're upside down, apparently.
Yes, okay, we will be.
We're all upside down and roundabout. There we are then.
So those will be on Facebook, but the outside is 17 centimetres by 4.5, and the inside is 15.5 centimetres by 4.5 again. So cut out those two pieces from your ultra suede sheet. And then all you need to do is get some very inexpensive, don't use super glue on this, use a very inexpensive tacky glue. Yeah,
okay.
Very cheap. It's called tacky glue.
I can get that in the kiddie shop bit, can't I?
Exactly. If you've got children, I'm sure you've
the
got
type that you peel off your hands afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, exactly that one. Very cheap, and as I say, but this is what you need, because if you use super glue, it goes very hard, and it will also it'll show through the ultra suede when you put it on as a backing.
Okay, we don't want that.
So now with the bangle,
stay all right though, won't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
But it has. I can confirm.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
I made a friend one 2 weeks ago for a wedding, and hers is absolutely fine. So yeah, no problem. Tacky glue
just love
does exactly the right thing for the job.
It's the Easter bracelet. This.
Yeah. Now, with the bracelet, okay, what I suggest you do, it's a bit like memory wire. I just suggest that you just open it a smidge. Okay, just open it a smidge, because it'll go back perfectly fine, just like a jump ring. And so just open it a smidge, because it'll make the job easier. So what I did, and I'll show you on the outside, but cover the inside first, but it's just that it'll be easier for me to show you on the outside. So cover the inside first, that's the inside, okay?
Okay.
Covered independently with a little, you can see from those measurements, we've got a little lip all around the outside, which is what we oversew when we finish the whole bracelet.
And actually that keeps it even more secure, because you sew over it.
Yeah, sew over with a little beady pattern. So literally all you need to do is to take your PVA glue and...
Oh, you're going on there rather than on the ultra suede.
Straight onto the bracelet, okay? All over.
Sporadic?
Even doing the edges, yes, sporadic, even doing the edges, but keep it sort of sparing at the edges, but this won't harden like super glue at all, okay? In as much as you can't sew through it. So what we need to do then is we take the bracelet carefully, and then we find, because the tacky glue, although it says it's tacky glue, it gives you a few moments to move it where super glue won't.
Yeah, once you're stuck,
so
aren't you?
We pop it on and we just let it find its way around.
Okay,
itself.
don't touch it up. Don't move it
Let
around
it find its way around, and then move it into situ. Okay, move it into situ then by pushing it down. Yeah, it'll stay. Smooth it out. Okay.
If I accidentally get some of that on the top of the ultra suede, is it easy enough to pick off?
Yeah, I haven't. That actually hasn't happened to me, because you tend to know it's there, so you tend to keep your hands out your way. So that's the ideal thing: is don't let it happen.
Okay.
But if it does, you can see it hasn't marked.
Doesn't seep through, does it?
In any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
And then you do the other one on the inside, which I suggest you do first. And then it's literally a matter of taking your scissors.
Stalk scissors again in your case.
Yeah, because they're nice. I like these long points on them, so I have to see whether we can stock them. Because I've had lots of people ask me about them.
I have to get mine from the beauty retailers.
Really?
Yeah, because they're used for manicures.
So what you need to do then is just trim off, literally all the way around, until you've done the hole all the way around.
Leaving about 3 millimeters?
Yeah, leaving about 3 mil. Leaving about 3 or 4 mil. So that's what you will end up having. If I put that on the sort of side like that, that's what you'll end up. It's stuck and it's stuck underneath, but you've got the open edge, which is what you need. And that's it. That's the bracelet from now on, until we come to the very end part. Then it's the soutache. Now, on the previous demonstration today, we started off with the abalone shell, which was like a teardrop, and we did a wrap around it. So I want you to do exactly the same thing again, okay, but using the round bead.
So that exact wraparound technique.
Exactly the same one again. So,
but you've used 2 different colourways.
I've used 2 different colourways this time. So I've wrapped on my 3 of the lilac first.
If you didn't catch the first part of the show, don't forget we are putting this on YouTube and it will be repeated overnight tonight.
It will be. Yes, it will be. But you know, just drop me a line or just drop me an email or whatever, and I'm happy to, or Facebook me, whatever. But it's exactly the same method. All right, so we put on the 3, and we've got a nice long length here, so we've taken more Soutache than we ever think we're going to need, and then we put the other 2 of the lime colour on. And then a very slight difference now. Jen, can I just have this? Thank you very much.
I'll allow that, yes.
Thank you very much.
I thought you were going to take this off my wrist for a minute then. There were nearly tears.
I would not dare.
I love it so much.
Now what we're going to do now is we're going to pop on one of the, I think these, what are these amethysts? Are they?
They're amethysts, yeah.
3s, 4s?
There's 2s and 3s. So the little ones are obviously 2, yeah.
And then, so we need the 3mm bead now.
So the larger of the CDs.
And we've exited on the corner again. And so just pop on one of the little amethysts, okay, and let that drop down. Now I appreciate we're working with tiny beads, but you'll do that a lot with Soutache, and trust me, it's so worth it because it's just so pretty. Again, we're just going to work with the 5 on the one side and come back to the 5 on the other side afterwards. So let me make sure that I haven't got more, because I have been known to do that. So we've got 3 of the lilac and 2 of the lime. Again, roughly where that bead is going to sit in to be a wrap, we pop our needle through all of the ditches, so that's keeping it nice and parallel, and pull through, okay? Again, just keep an eye as you're working around. So the outside shaping stitch again is about 2 or 3 mils from the exit. I'm trying to keep these out of the way, which you will learn to do, because you've only got to catch it once to be aware of it. And then again, a couple of mil away, and see how that glides through all 5 layers. We want to have we want to have it on the outside as that's wrapped round. We want to have it on the outside. But what we're going to do this time, instead of taking it all the way around the back into a curlicue, we're going to bring it up so that it's sort of sandwiched, if you can see between my finger and thumb here. I want to join it to that side.
It's like a figure of 8 almost.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet, so I'm going to put in another outside shaping stitch.
Through that ditch?
Yeah, watch the needle going through the ditches. You know when the needle's not in the ditch for a couple of reasons. One, you can see it because it causes sort of a little distorted shape.
There's a little rupture, doesn't it?
And you can also feel it as well. So it's coming through quite beautifully at the minute, sort of behaving itself. And then we need to bring all of the layers.
You've done a couple of stitches there.
Yeah. Well, I've actually made 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 6 stitches in all. So it's 3 outside, 3 inside.
Because of the inside, yeah.
As I say,
you can
never
use your handy,
top.
can't you? If you're.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, what we need to do is gently to work this now, because I want to sew it to the side here. So we just take it round again using sort of this hand, this sort of my left hand, as a sort of a vice. Okay, tease it round, and then what we need to do is we need to take the needle roughly where it exited, as near as you can, and take it through just a couple of layers, perhaps just head for those 2 layers of the lime. See, it's come out between the lime layer and the lilac layer. Okay, and pull together, and then flick it round, and then do exactly the same. Go in on the lilac layer, head all the way through, and exit on the lilac. So, and this is where your tension can get a little bit more tighter, okay, because we want that to adhere. So I'm going to do that one more time, roughly in the same area each time. Bring it through either, I mean, you can come all the way through if you wanted to the gemstone and exit at the side of the gemstone there, but if you can find a layer in between, that's equally fine. But as long as you can find somewhere where you can get through all of the ditches and exit through all of the ditches in that sort of one stitch, as it were, that one layer. So that's now nice and tight, right? So what we're looking for is this part now. We've got this far with a sort of slightly distorted koala face there. So we've adhered to the side here. So now what we need to do is just flip it over at the top, but without putting a bead into it. Okay, we're just going to flip it over there without putting a bead.
Okay, so we're creating this part.
Yeah, we're creating that little part there. So to do that, we need to work our way again just up through the layers, these 5 layers now that aren't sewn into the main part of the piece. Okay, an outside stitch and an inside stitch. This really just keeps the layers in a parallel line, keeps them together. So just keep testing it, and then when you get to this point here, this isn't meant to be a complete sort of curl. This is just meant to be another form of decoration where you can just twist back. See how I've just twisted it back there?
Oh yeah.
And then we can just take the thread. Actually, we need to exit on.
Just sort of undulates, doesn't it?
That's right. So we've exited on the outside, which is where I need to exit. But because that's not working the same as when we're doing the curlicue here, okay? Because we're coming back, we're sandwiching. So we're sandwiching the thread. Yeah. So I don't want that. I want it on the outside of the coil that I'm making. So I'll just pop the cotton.
So you don't want that
back
twist?
Not on that one.
Okay.
No, because I need to have it round here. Twist it round. Okay, and then take the thread, literally just where it's exited, take it all the way through. You can feel the ditches, even though it's coiled, it'll
go through. Okay, you won't have it.
And then take it back through again.
Okay,
and bring it out. Obviously, watch your fingers. And then
could you wear a thimble, or do you need your fingers?
I can't. I've never got on with thimbles, but people that can most certainly do. Yeah, but I just can't. Then I'm just going to drop down a bit and get a little bit further down there, and bring it through one more time. Okay, there, making sure it's coming through the ditch, and then I'm just going to turn it now and pop the needle just by where I've exited it, but I'm going to go down through.
Right.
Okay, literally down and through, and then we've got a nice tight coil. Again, just take the thread and bring it through what you've coiled back, bring it through and over sew it backwards and forwards parallel. Okay, and that's the point that you need to cut it out at. But because we've got sort of a dent there, I'm gonna just over sew until I get the thread behind this main body of the soutache here, because I've got more of a chance of hiding those random threads at the back. So just keep over sewing it, and then take it off with your scissors. Okay, just trim it off.
And then you're just
So, keep them. You never know. They might be useful. They might actually be useful in resin and things like that.
Yeah,
to pop
absolutely.
in. And take off the thread, and then work the other side exactly the same. Popping in your 6mm, your little 3mm, and then working it around in exactly the same pattern, so that we've got this one. And then get a new needle. What I've done on this one then is I've done them. You can leave it until you've got all the elements done, but if you want to, like I've done, just here, just at this point here on each side, I've just sewn in a little 2mm. Okay, that's literally coming in the back with a knotted piece of thread and just going over that little joint there. Okay, perfect. So that one now, that's the first part of the design. Then the next part of the design is going to be the base here, okay?
So that little embellishment.
These curlicues here and this one in the middle. Now this one in the middle here is exactly the same again as the previous one.
As the one that we did before?
Yeah, it's the one that we did before. I think I'll very quickly do it just in case somebody's just switched on now.
Okay, while you're setting that up, I'm going to give you the different colourway. If you love the bangle, let me show you the finished piece. That it's just beautiful. Amelia just came over and went, I love that. It's just beautiful. It's so Kardashian. So expensive looking, isn't it? I've got you an alternative colourway. Get both, get both. You've got to have one for the summer and spring, one for the Well, actually, no, you can wear this in any season, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You've got the beautiful vintage peach, and you've got that gorgeous wheat in your Soutache cord. I'm also going to give you, of course, the bangle that you need for the base. I'm going to give you, did I say bangle then, did I? Bangle. Then I'm going to give you the gemstones. I love these. They remind me of the Hungry Caterpillar. Have a look. You know that book with, I love that book too, it's all the colours, isn't it? Have a look, you've got the yellow quartz, you've got your black onyx, you've got your orange quartz, and you've got your green quartz, and you've got your olive ultra suede as well. How beautiful. That's, oh, it's called fern, sorry. It's brass is your bangle. You get all of this with the Soutache cord, of course, for one price tag. You've got everything you need to create the bangle, again, but in a different colourway. So don't forget your ultra suede is there as well. All of this for a wonderful price tag, HKG C91, the web price of £24.20, but we're going to match the you knew we would get both bundles. They're both absolutely superb. It's going to be such a wonderful Easter gift if you don't want chocolate or with chocolate. Can I recommend with chocolate? That hasn't worked, Kirsty, has it, darling? No.
Yeah, buy somebody an egg and pop them inside.
Yes. Yes, I love Easter. Do you like an Easter egg?
I do. Oh, I do.
£20.95 is your price tag. I don't know if I'm working on Easter Sunday or not. When is it? Are we working Easter Sunday, everybody? I don't think we are. You don't think we are? Oh, there'll be a big old egg hunt in my garden then.
That's what I'm doing as well for all the little ones.
Love it. I love it. Great. I better go and get the baskets before they sell out. Now make sure you're going to be making the baskets. Or are you going to buy them?
No, I should buy the baskets.
Yeah, you're too busy making jewellery.
I'm too busy making jewellery.
There's no time for baskets.
And wedding cakes. I did a wedding cake last
Whose
week.
wedding cake?
It's a friend's niece.
Wow.
So that was, I haven't done a
Do you
cake
ever sit down?
No, I actually really enjoyed it. I haven't done one for about 7-8 months, and I really enjoyed it doing it again.
I didn't know you did wedding cakes.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some of your wedding cake designs.
I like these contemporary stacking cakes.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
So we're going to make a little component now, exactly the same way as we made for the sort of peacocky wing on the previous demo. But this time we're going to just put 2 of the lilacs together. So I've paralleled them and I've gone in, leaving my knot on the outside. I've come back by the side of the knot and then gone in very closely to the knot on the other side. Pop on one of the glorious little pink pearls.
Which part of the bracelet are we creating now?
We part both this side and this little one here and that little one there.
So where you see the pearl embellishments here
pearls.
And here. There we go.
Okay. So just in case you didn't catch the previous demonstration, again, it's taking the bead, the pearl, around. We're going to wrap around. So we see where the Soutache wants to fall by the Eslon thread, and we take it through. Okay, see it's wrapped quite nice in there, looking like a little egg in there. Sorry, I can't move my fingers. I hope you can see that, but it's wrapped quite nicely in there. And then go in as near as you can to the exit and find. Just wiggle around. These needles are nice and fine, and you can just let the thread come slightly away to find the hole, and then level it all up, and you're heading not to split that knot but to come out this side. And I almost split the knot there, but I haven't now, and we've come out again on the top. Okay, so we've wrapped half of it, and then we just need to work down to the neck. So we only need a couple of stitches, so we'll put one in there coming through by the pearl, and then we'll come out roughly where we exited and drop down diagonally and come down to where we want to put the little neck, getting that excess out of the way. And then we can go through all 4 together now because we've only got 2 on either side. So we're going to come in on the side, straight the way through your ditch, straight the way through the ditch on the other 2, pull it through, and exactly the same again. It'll start to tighten up. Yeah, the little neck again. It'll start to tighten up now if you don't get these horrible little knots. Do you know, I have absolutely no idea. I wish somebody can explain to me how these happen. But what we'll do is we won't spend time trying to get that. It's just phenomenal how it happens. I just don't get it. So we'll leave it there for now,
All
Jenny.
right, we'll
okay?
pretend
But
it's not there.
obviously, if you do get those and you can't unravel it, then simply unthread the needle, which has come off anyway.
Yeah.
Unthread the needle and start again.
Okay.
But let me just pick up another needle now. And then, as previously, you work that over and over.
How many pre-thread needles
Oh, I have
have you
to.
got down
I have
there?
to. These
I
are,
love it
these
that
are
you've done
size,
that.
size 10 needles, and I don't want to be threading those.
No,
on
you
there.
don't.
Even this one's just come straight off.
Oh,
as well.
rats
yeah,
on
but
a
I
stick.
have another one.
Ah.
I'm down to my last 3.
Oh no, pressure.
Right. So, bearing in mind that that little loop hasn't happened, again, you're just over sewing. So you over sew down the little neck just the same till you get to about there. Take the needle through the back and trim off.
About a centimetre.
Yeah, I'll show you now. Here's one that I did earlier. Okay, so that's the component that we're trying to make.
So you stitch up to about here.
Yes, that's just to give it a little bit of stability at the back to sew to the back of this main piece that we previously finished. You need to make 2 of those.
Okay.
Okay, and then you'll see when onto Facebook tonight, you'll see more detail, but you'll see on these little joins that this one I put a little 2mm little bead in there just on the joins in the middle. You don't have to, but it's quite nice to pop them there. So you'll see when you finish the elements, then you can start sewing in all the little extra sort of seed beads everywhere. Then what you need to do then is, again, is just sew, as we did previously, take that element and bring it through from the back. Get a little bit more there so it doesn't slip out, and then take it through the gap between the soutache, okay, so that the thread just disappears inside. I mean, bearing in mind, you know, I would be doing this a lot more slowly at home, but I'm just sort of talking you through the do's and don'ts of it, and the don'ts are don't rush it, and do head for the gaps in the soutache or between the gemstone and the soutache layers when you're sewing onto the elements of soutache, because the thread will disappear. Okay,
How long will it
inside.
take you from start to finish to complete a bangle like this, do you think?
Well, the thing to do, what I did was obviously I did that one side. It's a mirror image again.
Yeah.
I did that one side. That probably took me an hour, because I do tend to sort of really do them quite slowly at home, because
That's quick.
and then when I was making the components for that side,
Yeah.
so you've made that centerpiece. This one here has been made. This is the one I'm working on. We've made that piece.
Yeah.
So you could actually, because you're doing a mirror image, if you wanted to, you could be building the other one as well as. So
Yeah.
do that piece, and then it's probably a good idea to do that piece. And when you're in the mind frame of that piece, is to make the piece for the mirror image.
Yeah,
And then
because you're in
all
the flow of it
compo-
then,
Yes,
aren't you?
exactly. So you haven't got to sort of referring back to it. And then when you've got that one built, you've obviously got all the components for the other side ready built and just to be sewn together. So we've popped this one on, okay, and let me just, again, you just over sew again. Okay, you can see the back is has got all the work on it. Again, the ultra suede in this kit really is there for the covering of the bangle. You don't need to put it on your soutache elements, because the soutache elements are actually, surprise surprise, going to be glued on, not sewn on. So
Good.
that's a relief.
So,
We're
and
not
are you
going to
gluing
sew
on with
them
this
on.
tacky glue again, or are you going to?
No, I am then going to
With some muscle.
Yeah, I'm going for the
Jewellery glue, is it?
the super glue.
Super glue. I was
Yeah,
going to
the
say
super
that,
glue.
but I thought that's too
It's
obvious. You can't have
Because
forgotten that
no,
one.
but well, it's you. I say with one breath, don't use the super glue on certain things, and then another breath, use them on other
Yeah.
things, because you've got a build up of elements. You see, there's no way, if you put, and you only need a tiny
Yeah, it's
drop of
gonna just
super glue,
donk
there's
off.
no way it's going to come through to the other side. So it's absolutely fine to put the super glue on the back of the built up one.
Okay.
Now I'm going to drop down now, okay, we've made 2 of those, right, we've made 2 of these purple ones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down. You can, if you wish, take the thread out and thread up another piece, but I'll just drop down because of time. and then thread on another one I've made, and thread the other one on into the center. Okay, so we've got that coming through the back, and we just need to pop it down so that it's sitting proud, just proud, so that you can see that that little 2 mil in there is just sitting comfortably on the top layer. Pop back through that little element that we've made there, the sort of, I call them little snakes' heads, and then come through the layers again and pop down. Do that as many times as you want to so that you feel it's quite secure. Okay, now just do that through, and then we'll go on to the other little curlicues that are going to sit either side of that. So we'll again over sew and trim off.
And are you going to trim the tails
Yeah,
as well?
I'm going to I've over sew down the neck
and then trim after the sewing.
And then when you finish the whole piece, I think I mentioned it on the previous demonstration, when you finish the whole piece, you just pop a little bit of super glue, because it's the nature of any Soutache braid to fray. It's the way it's made, it's going to fray, so you know.
It's made of a little fine element.
Yeah, that's right. So you know, just pop your super glue on the edges. Now to make the little curlicues that you can see on there, right, again is exactly the same technique. How are we doing for time? Are we okay?
We're fine. I'm just going to remind everybody at home that the details for the oranges and lemons, which is a different colourway for this Soutache collection, is on your screen now at £20.95. There's that colourway, and we've also got the other colourway, the original, just over here. All those gorgeous colours with the brass bangle as well. And that's the one that we're demoing with right now at £21.95. Okie dokie, my darling.
Right, again, two levels of the is this the maize one? Amazing one. Sew them together and then return to the notch, pull them together, sew back. This is what you do every time. This sewing back technique basically is just consolidating the knot so that you can trim off that knot when you've finished. Okay. So now we are having a little coral. So we pop the coral in. This is quite a good design actually to consolidate the basic techniques of Soutache. I mean, once you've got this into your head, you can wrap any bead, any cabochon. You do it in exactly the same way every single time, and the shapes of the elements are just governed by the shapes of the gemstones that you're using. So again, we need to let that that fall so that we can wrap it around. So we take it through both layers, inside out, bring it round. I will show you the bead in a minute when I've got a hold on it. Bring it round and hold on to it with your non-sewing hand. Let's move the excess out of the way. And then again, some gemstones are more highly polished than others, so consequently they tend to be a little bit more slippery. So you do literally have to hold on to some more than others.
These have got, the other cedar beads have got facets in them, haven't they?
In actual fact, faceted beads are great because they do tend to stay. You get more of a grip on them.
They behave.
Yeah, they behave a little bit better, but it's only just being careful really, which is the whole technique of Soutache. So we've come back through the hole.
We've got a question for you.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt
you. No, that's
you.
fine.
We've got a question for you whilst we're doing this, and it's from Susan in Hampshire. Hello, Susan. Hello, ladies. Why would Linda not sew the Soutache onto the backing and then stick it onto the bangle? Is this because it's too heavy for the PVA?
No, it isn't. That's a really good question, and to be honest, that was my thought process to start with. But it's centralising it. So if you put it onto your ultra suede before you've actually put the ultra suede onto the bangle, you probably won't get that design completely centralised, because don't forget you've got a trim, and you would really need to have it spot on so that you wouldn't need to trim. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yes, I do.
In order to sew it on. But it's a really good question, and I did consider that first, and I thought, no, the best way is to cover the bangle first and then glue the soutache on with the super glue. Perfectly feasible. Glue's used a lot in jewellery making, so it's fine. So I mean, by all means have a go. I mean, if you're a very good seamstress and you've got a very good eye, then certainly, certainly do that. But it's a very good question. But that's what I did, because I thought I probably wouldn't get it central. So again, we're just going to drop down, speed up a little bit now, and we're going to pop the thread back through to make the little neck. Okay, so bring it through. If you're using more than 2 layers of soutache, then I would say join these centre ones individually, okay, to get that tight wrap around the neck. But if you're using just 2, it'll be fine. And this is the point of soutache is when you're stitching around the beads, around the cabochon, you keep your tension virtually to 0, because if you don't and you go over tight, it will pucker and misshape the soutache braid. Okay, so we'll come through again. Okay, and one more time. This seems to be getting a bit short. Caught you. See, you thought you were going to have me again. Right?
You little monkey. You thought you were going to get away with that.
Caught you again. So we brought it through to tighten up that neckline. So the next one is to pop on one of the 3 mils. Okay, and we're doing a sort of very asymmetric one this time. We're just popping on the 3 mil, and exactly the same as before. Just find the point at which it wants to meet the soutache braid. Come through your ditch, sew it round. Okay, now I'll jump a stage now, because all we're having to do is exactly what we've done a few times today now, is work your outside stitches, your inside stitches to get your curlicue. If I just take that cotton off there, I can explain the slight difference in design.
Okay.
Okay, so what we've got here, if I tip them like that, we have got, it's like a matching pair of earrings.
So you've just mirrored it.
Okay, I've mirrored it. So we've got one with just one on that side, okay, so that's on my left, and then we've done another element exactly the same with it on my right. So
it's a little bead
it's
in
a
the
mirror
centre.
image, and it's the same as you would do a pair of earrings, okay? And then what we have to do then is we take the,
I love that.
it's sort of this end where we have this shape here, okay, because we've got both ends. And then all we need to do is to slot this, jigsaw this in, okay, to about there, and then holding it quite firmly.
Can we just show that to the...
Yeah, sorry about that. Let me just put mine,
right?
yeah, I'll do that once
You do
more.
that and I'll do
yes,
that.
if you would, thank you, and I'll just put my knot in.
So we're going like that.
It's just jigsawing it in from the
straighter
back.
because I've got it. It's because I'm holding it at that angle. Not like that. Yeah, hang on a minute, Jenny. What are you doing? There you go. There we are. Is that the right
That's
way
the
around?
back,
That's the
yeah.
back, Jenny. Come on. There we are now. Like
That's
that.
it.
There you go.
Perfect.
It's about building. It's building
It's
blocks,
building it,
isn't
yeah,
it?
absolutely.
But for adults-
Yeah, it's Lego. It's Lego for soutaches.
Yeah.
Sorry, other building blocks are available.
Such as stickle bricks and Duplo.
So when we're popping this in, I'm sort of, if you can see, I've just placed it in and I want to stitch it there to there. I've got this nice long tail down the back, but what I want is this part, this curlicue, to sit on top. Okay, that's not going to sit there, it's going to flip over.
So
And
just have a little lip over
yeah,
the top
it's
of
going to
it.
have a little lip over it. And that's just to give some exactly same techniques, but it will just give you, yes, and it gives you different, I don't know, what's the word, levels I suppose is a good enough word.
Different dimensions.
So come in through the lime soutache, okay, at the side, hit the soutache, the lavender one of the one that you've already stitched in, and then pinching them together is again coming in from behind, hitting that lime soutache and heading, I just get it in there and then heading, get that cotton out of the way, don't want you to knot. Hit the ditch of the lime. You can feel that you've missed the gemstone, okay, but you can see what the general thing is to pull it in there, and then that flips over on there, Okay, so work down. You've got this little bit here stuck together with 3 or 4 stitches. The next thing to do, that's a little bit rough there, I'm afraid, but the next thing to do is to get that little neck there stitched into there, and then drop down. Again, you can take the thread off if you want to, drop down, and then just again through the layers of soutache. Let me put my fingernail there. Layer of soutache from behind through the layer of soutache on that little curly Q there. There it is. Not. There we go. Pop it through there so that it's sitting on top. Okay? And pop the other one in from the other side exactly the same. Give it a little pull down, so bearing in mind that that's already been tidied in. Again, go through and pull through in through those gaps between the layers. So what you'll have then is you will have, let me trim that off, you will have the whole of this part then created. Okay? So that little...
I just think that is so gorgeous.
And then all that you need to do then is make a koala face there, which we've covered a few times today, and I've done that using the 2 colourways, but I've gone the limey colour first, then the lilac, and then the lime. So what you get really is just sort of a definition then between, you get a definition between this piece, and that's just playing with the threads. So that's the way you can sort of get variety with your soutache, is by using the threads asymmetrically. Is that sensible? You don't have to make it match that centerpiece. As long as you're using similar or the same threads, use them in different levels, right? I mean, it would look really pretty, perhaps that centerpiece being all in lime, and then the outsides being all in the purple. So that's what you can play around and get a completely different look. As earrings, yes, I've done a friend, she's going to a wedding in September, and
Let's could you just look over there for me, thank you. Linda models the latest design in Soutache earrings. I love them. Yeah, they'd be amazing, wouldn't they?
Yes, I mean, if you want to look at some designs for Soutache, you know, Google Soutache basically and go onto images, and you'll see some absolutely amazing stuff. And I'm
going to bring some in for you. Not just jewellery though; it's everything.
Exactly, textiles as well. So if you have now made what we've done is we've now made that sort of central part. And we have made, that's not quite finished, but we've made the little, we've made the little koala face using the threads in a slightly different colourway. Okay, and then we go around and we infill wherever you want to. This little gap here, for instance, any little gaps, put in the little 3 mils. And basically then, all you need to do, and I can probably show you on this, although that's not finished, is to gain thread and knot a piece of Eslon thread onto your needle, and then take the needle from the back into sort of that sort of central of the outside layer there, okay, and pull it through, and then just thread on. Hold my breath now that these will go through. If certainly the 3 mils will. Sometimes the 2 mils need a little bit of encouragement. But what I found, a little tip I have found with them, is if at first they don't want to go, sometimes it can be down to your hand slipping on the needle, but you'll know when it sort of stops there, okay?
Right,
now sometimes it just simply needs you to hold the needle with your flat nose pliers and give it a gentle tug through. It just that extra bit of tension that you get by using a pair of pliers works, okay? But don't, if you feel it really doesn't want to go, don't, because obviously you can break the bead. Pop a 3 mil on. And then
you got one of those little, yeah, you did get the little wee ones in there.
Then another, oh yes, the needle will go through these tinies 90 times out of 100. Okay, so you see those have both gone through. And then all we need to do then is to catch the outside of this one that's standing proud and pull through. Okay, literally
And that
pull it
links them
through,
together.
and that just flip that over. There's the back, and just pull it through and do exactly. Just do that as a piece. I've actually put that on the wrong side. It should be over this
you
side.
flipped it then,
I
didn't
flipped
you?
it, yes. But that should be over this side, and then knot it off. Don't jump the back of it because you've only got a very small area of working there. Knot the back off. Do exactly the same on that, and you get then your little.
It's like a pendant drop,
Your little
isn't it?
your little dangly piece that is going to go onto the bracelet. Now, when you attach it to the bracelet, what I did was I made obviously both of the elements, and the koala face is the part that is going nearer the edge of the bracelet. So measure it out, but what I did was I linked, I think I did, didn't I? Yeah. I linked these two. So if I've got another component there now, mirror image of that, I link them both just with one pearl, okay? Just the one pearl.
And then you did a little drop.
Yes, and then
Embellishment.
and then literally using, I'll show you what I do, using the super glue. Now
Get that stuff away from me. I've stuck my whole hand to a table with super glue before, and the fingerprints are still there.
I think the best thing for you to do before you put I just will show you how to do it, but before you put the components of the soutache on is probably to do your edging next.
Okay,
I'll talk you through that one.
We'll talk to you about that.
So it's literally where I say that word a lot and I get on my own nerves.
What word?
Literally, I shouldn't say it. I put super glue there, right, just there.
What, literally there?
Literally there, and literally here, okay, literally there, and then heaven forbid, because that's proud, that's standing proud, I put it on the gemstone as well. It's
only
just,
a tiny bit?
Yeah, you only need a tiny bit, and then we obviously...
hang on a minute, that's not enough to stick
It should be.
Is it really?
It should be, yeah, it should be.
Out of town.
Yeah, I'm not quite, but look, see?
It's only, how long does that take to dry then, Linda?
Seconds.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's super glue and this ultra suede are a match made in heaven.
I'm not allowed near super glue, it's dangerous.
They love each other to bits and they will glue very, very quickly. But you must just remember, and I'm sorry about putting glue onto the pearls, but it's the only way, and you don't see the back of it. But if you don't glue those parts that are standing proud, then it's not going to stick, is it? Right, now, just to do very simply the outside, I did what I call an up and downy, rumbly, anyway, stitch, whatever, because I just wanted, if you see on that, it's really, it's just,
I'll have fun writing that one down later. She did an up and dangly, doogly, doogly, anyway, which way, whatever, on the end.
Technical terms in the, what time is it, 4 o'clock?
The random stitch, should we call it that?
It was, do I have to admit to it, not thought out, to be honest.
Well, I like that.
I thought perhaps, I would do the picot stitch again, but then I just thought, well, let me see how it goes by just randomly stitching. And because you've got, because you've left this edge, all you do is you just bring through your thread and then just thread on all of the, the little gemstones. And I did I was a little bit organised. I did 3 amethyst and 3 of the clear quartz.
Okay, so that much of, you did go as well. You have worked in groups of 3. There is a thought process behind it.
Just let it drop down and then simply just pop.
In the anti-stitch?
Yeah, you just need to make sure that you are sewing the over-sewing around the edge so that is going to close up. It really doesn't matter when you've got quite a big bold design going on here and you've got tiny gorgeous little delicate beads on the edge. You can go up and down, just drop down a mil and then come up with another bead to the top and it just looks quite pretty actually.
Really pretty. The randomness of it is very pretty.
And then on the edges I swapped.
Like frosting.
That's right, exactly. It's just like icing on the cake, isn't it? And then on the edge, if you can just flip round your beautiful wrist.
It is beautiful now.
I've just put the larger ones on the edge there just to give a little bit of definition. And then simply I glued on the whole thing in the middle then, and then I decided that I could do it and it would work perfectly, was just to bring a thread up through that bottom layer there, thread on a little diverse collection of the tinies and come up to the other end. I mean, you could do
so much gemstone.
Well, you could do 6 drops of those and it would be really pretty because it could drop down here.
Tickled.
You know, sorry.
Oh, I love this so much. It just looks super duper expensive. It's very Easter, really boutique. It does look like something with a really hot boutique label that you would see in a Marie Claire or a Vogue or a Cosmopolitan.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you can make your own jewellery, whether it's Soutache or whatever, you can make it match the occasion. So if you're going to a very sort of smart function at night or something, I mean, go monochrome and have a really dark background to it and go really monochrome and have that
This
really...
is shopping in Milan.
Yeah.
Should we go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to be busy, aren't we?
We are jet setting. We're also going to be stony broke by the
that's
end of it.
fine.
Who cares?
That's fine.
Grab your bundle. It's still available at £21.95. ZUG618. That is for the orange and lemons collection, which saw the same.
I think that was so pretty made up.
I love it.
It will be so pretty. That.
So gorgeous. Did you choose these colours?
Yes, I just wanted to give a slightly brighter, sort of more of a, what's the word? Oh, well, oranges and lemons look to it, really. That's sort of, because I first look at the Soutache and then I look at the gemstones that we've got. And obviously I have to fight for the tiny seed beads because all the producers want them.
Oh, we all want seed beads.
So I have to fight for those. But I love that. Those agates are glorious, aren't
they? Gorgeous? Just lovely colours, lovely gemstones, and we struggle so much to get genuine gemstone seedy beads. They're just not available, are they?
No.
Outside of JewelleryMaker. Well, I've never seen them.
That's
I don't know if you can get them online, but I certainly have never been into a bead shop or anything like that and seen genuine gemstone 2mm seedy beads. It's something that's an absolute rarity. So if you're shopping today and thinking, well, actually, this is going to go very well with my bead loom or my peyote or anything like that, you could do that and use the other. You don't have to use the Soutache cord for Soutache. You could actually use it for other
You can.
projects.
I've seen some kumihimo done with the Soutache cords, but also don't forget, if you're making a pendant, then you can put a little loop with a Soutache cord on and use this as the neckline as well. That works really well.
It certainly does. Don't forget to send us your text messages, 60777 JM Studio, followed by your message. We do have a few of them to read out to you now. We have got, I'm just sorry, just popping her back in my ear because I couldn't hear her. She makes her way out. And in Sussex, hi Linda and Jelly, hello. What's the best thread to use for the Soutache? Love the cuff bangle, love Anne. Is it the Eslon or?
Yes, you really just need a very fine thread that is nylon or perhaps even silk. You just need something that will slip through. Obviously we're using tiny gemstones, so we need it to slip through those comfortably.
Not cotton,
we need it. No, because cotton, I've not tried cotton, only because I can just perceive it being sort of having its sort of a rough edge, you know what I mean, a tension. Unless you get those silk ones, you know what I mean. You can get cotton that's been, I've forgotten the word for it now.
It's silkier.
Yeah, but it must be fine. I've been asked about threads a few times, and just particularly about monofilament. Don't use monofilament. That was the first time I used it. Well, people think that if you use monofilament, it's slippy and you can't see it, but you can see it when natural light comes on it. It bounces
and then
back.
Actually, it's quite shiny, isn't it? So it reflects.
Yeah,
okay,
it looks,
good point.
Yeah.
It doesn't look as expensive then, does it?
No.
I've got another one for you, Jacqueline Derbyshire. Hi, Jacqueline. Hi, girls. Love Linda's Soutache shows. So glad she is doing them. Have a few of the kids to get started. The kits to get started on. Brilliant camera work. Can see what's being done. Thank you from Jackie. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tom, our director, is saying thank you on behalf of Kaz. He's taking the credit for Kaz. Men. The oranges and lemons, HKG C91. We have got loads coming up for you after this.
Tune in to The Late Show every day on JewelleryMaker, kicking off the action with low stock high end at 5 PM. Next up at 6 we have Pick of the Week, at 7 PM it's clearance, and to end the show, don't miss Viewer's Choice at 8 PM. The Late Show, every day at 5 PM on JewelleryMaker. If you
have a question or query for JewelleryMaker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 6444 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
Join guest designers Debbie Bulford and Rachel Norris to explore the endless possibilities of combining polymer clay and wirework. This DVD guides you through a variety of projects and will give you the inspiration you need to create your own designs. Advance your jewellery making and fuse your talents together with this amazing DVD. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with JewelleryMaker. Thread a bead of your choice onto a head pin. Using your thumb, create a right angle. Then, using your wire cutters, trim the head pin approximately 1 centimetre from the bead. Using your round nose pliers, rotate the head pin back towards you until it meets the base of the bead. Then you will have created a basic loop.
Thread a bead of your choice onto a head pin. Taking your round nose pliers, take a firm grip at the top of the head pin, roll the head pin towards you and continue this motion until you reach the top of your bead.
Now, I think I want to give this to you. I think, can we do a mini make with Linda? Look at these.
Mini make.
Because your other one's been stolen off you. Now, earlier on we gave you some cabs, which have now sold out. So I've got a different box for you of cabochons again, but small cabochons. These are wonderful. Would you like one of these, Linda?
Yes, please.
She just said, I need a challenge. I want a challenge. We haven't challenged you, had we?
Are those cabs again? Oh,
Again, yeah, but they're different. Do you know what? You've got square as well.
Wow.
Cabochons, look. Well, rectangle, actually. Have a look at these.
Squares, yeah.
Never. I've never had these. If your gemstone setting, look at these, Linda, look.
That just looks, well, it's there.
Not
like
drill
an emerald.
holes.
It's almost like an emerald cut as well, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful in stud earrings. You have to have these. They're brand new in. Has this been to air before? I've never seen these before. So these are the last opportunities for you to get. They've been to air, not with me. I've not seen them ever before. They're a very new concept to JewelleryMaker. You've got the teardrops and you've got the marquees. Here's the marquees in both gemstones, by the way, and I'll show you these are quite hard to pick up. Hang on. Come on, you little slippery sucker. There we are then. Look at that. That's a cab. I've got the flat side. Oh, you monkey. You little rascal. It is good to shout at your gemstones, of course, if they're not behaving as they should. Look at this. That is control, isn't it? But it means I can't show you the Labradorescence because of the angle that I've got it at. I just love the fact that you've got the squares, the pillow shapes, you've got the ovals, you've got the teardrops as well. You need this box. We're going to give you a lowest ever price tag. Should be £21.95, but last chance for you to get these. What did you just say? You're bringing it down to that? £12.95. I didn't want to say it in case I had heard wrong. £12.95. You are going to need to be very, very quick with this one. You get rose quartz and you get Labradorite, so you can mirror yours. I'm going to give these to Linda for her challenge. Scott's not allowed to steal them off her this time. Her last lot Scott stole, which I think was just plain mean. Linda, what are you thinking about these?
Well, we've got just under an hour.
Yeah.
Do you think I could probably try perhaps just
super gluing them?
I think just put them on the ultra suede perhaps, and then perhaps doing some tiny little beadwork around the outside, and then a drop for an earring.
I like the idea of that. So let's give these to Linda, £12.95. You're going to love them.
Thanks for
You're going to love them. Aren't they gorgeous?
Beautiful.
Ooh. Perfect for flowers. Don't forget they're not drill holed. So if you want to do your own prong setting, if you want to stick these with your jewellery glue, or if you want to use these in conjunction with your leather that we had with Natalia. I loved that, did you? Right, now I'm going to give to you let's give to you, look at these. Have a look. Now, Linda, you are allowed to stop me if you need anything else in with your challenge. She just went,
just looked up.
Aren't they divine? They're so Gatsby, aren't they?
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Would you just make a necklace out of this whole strand? What would you
I
do?
think because they're so absolutely beautiful and they're so divine, I'd probably start off being really quite sparing with them, but on the second strand that I've bought, I'd then go for the big one.
Do you know what I'm thinking? You know, so many of us are now creating prom style jewellery because it's prom season.
Huge.
So many of the mums at school, obviously with daughters older than me, they've already bought the dresses because they're so expensive, and then they're thinking they buy one piece of it a month. And I think it's in June, our prom at Mia's school, my daughter's school. So this would make the perfect prom crown, wouldn't it?
Oh yes, beautiful.
They're gorgeous. They're just gorgeous. Look at that.
I mean, there's what's not to like with a strand like that.
Necklaces, earrings, long necklace with one of these on the end of it over the head if you want to make more for your money. You've got on my strand, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You should have there or thereabouts. It could be that somebody's pinched one off the end of this actually. Lucy, I'm seeing a little gap. You'll always have the same carat weight. They're always going to be 140 carats, clear drops, and they are chandelier cut. Look at that cut, beautiful. Really bouncing the light off, and these are a genuine gemstone, don't forget that. The clarity is exceptional. We really only have a few of these, 0800 644 655 or the w's.jewellerymaker.com. Last in stock opportunity, probably the last time you're going to see this strand. It's only £14.95. If this is exactly what you've been looking for, then you need to act fast because it does look like it's going to be a sure sellout. Do remember that you've got that 30-day money-back guarantee, and it's 1 P&P throughout the day today. As always, look at that, just as a simple necklace, as an embellishment, as a dropper on the end of your Soutache. Soutache earrings at the top of the earring, the one bit that attaches to the ear, and then one of these dropping down the bottom. Oh gosh, we're feeling boutiquey. We're feeling boutiquey. Tom announced to me today that the recession was over. I said, is it? I didn't realise, but now we can. So now I can spend money. Is that true? Brilliant. Oh my gosh, you need these. Look at the silver. Look at the silver to these big rounds. Could you Soutache with a round this big, or is it too big?
No, of course you can, yeah. You just need to have those extra stitches around the edge, bringing the braids together before you go into the neck part.
What a colour as well.
Yeah, beautiful.
That silver lining. Isn't it beautiful?
Gorgeous. I mean, also don't forget that you need gemstones to link your elements as well. So if you make quite a brave, bold piece as you centre it, then you need bold sized beads to link them. Like, you know how I sewed the little koala face to go on? That's what you can do as well. You can double, you know, put 2 rows of beads and put those lovely big bold beads, and those would work with any Soutache piece because they'll reflect the colours again.
And they won't detract from the colour. If, if they won't sort of take the attention away from the
they'll just have that twinkling for you.
Yeah. They're mystic coated. They're great for simple stretchies. They're wonderful for putting either side of a chainmail bracelet. I think there's loads you could do with these. The clarity is wonderful. If you're looking at using coloured wires, these would be wonderful for that. Just undulating in and out of these big rounds would be perfect. JPG P82. Use your debit card, use your credit card to come shopping with us here today at JewelleryMaker. You're paying just £8.95. How much are you paying for strands of non-genuine gemstones at a size like this, at a 12mm size? These are great for macrame, if you're shopping from America, macrame. $8.95 is just a wonderful price tag, and I actually challenge you to go out and find a non-genuine gemstone strand like this at this size for much less than the price tag you're seeing on your screen right now. JPG, PA2, they're very popular, very, very popular. Please make sure you're staying in that queue. I know there's a little queue on the phone lines, but bear with it. It's a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline. Do you know what? I've got some stunning lilac pearls that these will go just perfectly with. And for the first time ever, I think, here at JewelleryMaker, I'm giving you a graduated strand of pearls.
Oh, I've not seen that before.
Are they graduated, or is it my imagination? No, they are, look. Are they not? I thought they were. Look, hang on. They are. Look, is that graduated or is it me? Hang on, look, because these ones are smaller than the central ones, look. Don't deny that, Kirst. These are graduated pearls, love. Do you think these are graduated, Linda?
They do look it. They look like as if they're going down like half a mil.
I had to, do you know, these are so round, I thought they were shell pearl. And then because I saw them graduated, that's why I picked them up earlier and went, oh my gosh, graduated pearls, real pearls. They're so round. They are so round. Now, potato pearls are called potato pearls because, look, doesn't that look graduated? Because they're all different sizes, all different shapes, like a bag of potatoes. These do not look all different shapes. To me, these are all gorgeously round. I don't know how you feel about that, but I think these are the perfect Easter strand of genuine freshwater pearls. Oh, what a colour. Subtle, feminine, classy, expensive looking, almost a silver edge to these lavender pearls. Beautiful lilac tone, absolutely stunning. I think they're graduated. I do.
They're only marginally, aren't they? They're
very
probably
slightly, but that's why I like them.
Exactly. Yeah. The most expensive pairs of sort of multi-stranded cultured pearls that you see in boutiques are marginally, like you know, a quarter of half a mil, even going down to the big one in the middle. But you can just see it on the eye, and they're the really expensive ones that do that.
That's why I think they looked expensive. That's why I picked them up. You know, I love wearing jewellery that looks expensive.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't everybody? And I do love it, you know, I just think these are gorgeous. Pearls can be super expensive. I keep telling you I saw that strand in Cambridge, £2,000, not South Sea or anything like that. Freshwater pearls, £2,000. 18 karat gold clasp, tiny, gorgeous. It was undeniably a gorgeous strand of pearls. So is this. I'm not going to charge you even over £100. Well, you know that anyway, because this is JewelleryMaker. We pride ourselves in giving you phenomenal value. If you want to give that classy edge to your jewellery, it's got to be pearls. It's got to be pearls. Did you hear Linda earlier apologising for using glue on a pearl? She's not apologising for using glue on any of the other gemstones, but the pearl you apologise for. Yeah. Why?
It doesn't seem... I'm going to just shoot myself in the foot now, aren't I? Big time, but it just doesn't seem right. I don't know. Pearls have just got, they've got such a gentle nature.
And it's because you hold them in this high regard, because royalty wear pearls. They're a gemstone of substance, aren't they?
They certainly are. They certainly are. And you can contemporise them, you can vintage them, and they will look stunning whichever way you treat them.
Timeless, expensive looking. Pearls could only be pearls. £19.95, that's all you're paying. Now, could you make a big profit on this? Could you be making that mother of the bride piece of jewellery, or indeed the vintage bride necklace, earrings, because they are very slightly graduated? UBP 086 is your item code. We are very, very busy on the phone lines for this one. You do get a 30-day money-back guarantee, so I'm definitely encouraging you to multi-buy. I've not seen a strand like this. This is the first strand I've ever looked at and seen a slight graduation, ever, ever, ever. Now I'm going to give you some bicones. Bicones are essential. Do you know what? We haven't had bicones for that long. And you know, how long have we been on air? Nearly 4 years. 4 years in May. I've been with you for nearly 3. 4 years in May. And this is a shape we've only had for about a year. Now, beady beads are wonderful because they slot together. They're great in, if you're making a beady bead, bicones are great to slot together to make a beady bead. If you use crystals at the moment, bicones are the most popular shape, aren't they, in crystals? And actually, wouldn't you rather be using a real smoky quartz? Of course you would, wouldn't you? Well, I think so. Now, smoky quartz, the national gemstone of Scotland, used by Cartier, by Gucci, by Chopard, by GemsTV. It's a gemstone that is very, very classic and adds an element of class. It goes very well with gold. And you know where black is a little bit too harsh sometimes, the contrast? Smoky quartz is going to give you that nice definition without detracting the eye, because it's going to give you clarity. It's going to give you depth because you've got a darker colour, but it's also going to give you that clarity. Something that a black gemstone perhaps isn't going to offer you. WOG P52 is your item code. You've got 60 carats, and these are 6mm. Linda, I know you use. I don't know why I lost my tongue then. You use bicones often.
Yes, I mean, people ask me what my favourite this and favourite that is, and if I have to have my fingernails pulled out, I'm going to say that bicone is my favourite cut, because I just love the way the light bounces off all of the surfaces of it.
So these are your favourite cut?
It's my favourite cut of gemstone, yeah, definitely.
Tassels?
Well, it just lends itself to it looks fantastic if you bundle them all together on a triple, you know, and then pull them together with one. It looks fantastic as obviously a waterfall. It looks amazing as an illusion necklace.
Because of the twinkle.
Yes, and it looks really stunning. You know, some of the gemstone chains that we've had this week, if you pop a bicone on the end of a gemstone chain, it just finishes it off to perfection. Perfect.
Perfection being the word. You can loom them because you've got that slot ability. They have these sides that just knit together beautifully. You could do the ladder stitch with them. You can put them on the end of chain for tassels. They're just so versatile. Smoky quartz in itself is one of the most versatile gemstones because of its colour and because of its clarity, and then the versatility of a bicone. You need this strand in your life. WOG P52. There are lots of you multi-buying already. Let me say hello to you. Use your debit card or your credit card. Come shopping with us here today at JewelleryMaker. You already are. And we're going to give you these for just £6.95. That's all you're paying. So you can see now why we're multi-buying. Jean in Fife has got hers at £6.95. Lynn's bought 2. JewelleryMaker in Yorkshire, Rebecca in Essex, Anna, who always buys gorgeous things. You've got yours. I have got Jean in Surrey, Jenny in Nottinghamshire, all the J's are shopping with us today. I've got Lynette buying 2 of these. Well done to you. WOG P52, make sure you are checking out baskets if you're shopping online. I've got Jenny 1. Oh no, Jean I, not Jenny 1. What's wrong with me? Jean I is because you were next to Jenny. You're shopping with us today. Congratulations. £6.95. Now we're going to move on from that one, and I'm going to give to you. I just got those out. Kirsty said, let's do the hearts. And I just got those hearts. These are so gorgeous. I'd want to Soutache these. They are the most, look at the sparkle. Just look for yourself. They're, I mean, a heart, it's always romantic. It's always got a sentiment behind it, hasn't it, a heart? Look at that sparkle. Oh, I just want to put them on a gold head pin and make an earring out of them. Aren't they lovely? What do you do with these, Linda?
Again, they can be turned into the most sophisticated looking jewellery, can't they?
Yeah.
Again, another tumble, you know, on different lengths of chain.
Would you go gold or silver? I think both. You could do either. Both in
black.
One piece?
Yes, yeah. Both
yes,
in one piece.
yes.
You can also turn them into flowers, flower petals, because of the heart shape.
Yeah.
You know that you can sort of weave beads into a heart. So if you've got some round black onyx or black agates and you make a heart from them, you can find that on YouTube, then you could use those for the neckline piece. So you've got that, the mirror image going back up, you know, you've got the whole heart theme going on.
The consistency of the theme on an asymmetrical.
Yeah, but just one heart on a silver or gold chain is enough as well.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just think these are gonna, Mark Smith always says hearts, flowers, stars, biggest sellers. Sentiment, isn't it? Sentimental jewellery. Gorgeous on the tiara technique. Gorgeous. Kirsten's saying the other way around, so you've got the tip of the heart up. Ooh. I just think you could frame these with, I think, what about the invisible stitch with macrame? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? QDG P74 is your item code. You've got 180 carats. These hearts are uniform at 14 by 13 mil, and of course, as you can see, they are fabulously checkable faceted. The lapidary is exceptional. We're going to give you this strand for £7.45. That's not a price tag we see often. I don't think I've ever given you anything for £7.45, but it's the lowest ever price tag. QDG P74, a heart-shaped gemstone in your collection is going to add so much, especially with this one, because you've got the luster there that you want. Frame it with gold or silver, or in fact do an alternation of gold framing, silver framing, gold framing, silver framing. Maybe add some rose gold in there as well, and that would make the most beautiful bangle like that, wouldn't it? 3 different wire colours.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, that strand that you've just had, the clear quartz drops, you can't go wrong with monochrome.
No,
you know, you
can't.
can use it as centre stage or you can use it as a backdrop. You just can't go wrong with it.
And you can always wear them, and it's an ageless look, isn't it?
Totally. But you know, just those put point to point with a little black dress so that catches the light. Just such a sophisticated look.
It is. It is. And you, well, actually, you can wear it with anything, can't you?
Yeah.
Little black dress show hopefully coming up again for you soon. £7.45. So we're going to move on from that one. I've got to give you as many as I can, and I've got lots to give you. Let's give to you some findings. Hang on a minute. I'm going to have to really reach in now. Oh, way up. That was not an attractive face, was it, that I just did there? These little cubes are super cute. I think they would make nice christening gifts, actually. Have a look. Now, I've seen this, and I'm thinking charms. I don't know what else I'm going to do with these. What do you think, Linda? The cubes, they're sterling silver with 9 karat gold, and they are drill holed. You can see the drill hole there.
They would look, you know, that famous company that you make bracelets and that you add the charms and that too.
Are we beginning with L or are we beginning with P?
Both, really.
Okay. Yeah.
You could use them for that, couldn't you? But you know what? My sort of high-end jewelry, you know, we all tend to have sort of occasionally we see something and we want to make it into a high-end piece.
Yeah.
I might use that as a signature on the backdrop to a necklace or something. Particularly if you've got flowers going on in that necklace, say with that black agates.
Yeah.
Before, then as a little signature piece.
So you could put it at the back when on your fastening?
Yes.
Or you could just put it on the asymmetric one of
just,
those?
just somewhere there, that's your little signature. But they're beautiful as charms, as you say, but you can dangle from that, so you can use that as almost as a, can you imagine little 2s and 3s coming off of it and having that as a tassel head?
Yes, yes, as the little toggle part of the tassel. Perfect. Because you could put an eye pin through here with the loop, or a head pin, loop it at the end, so it's, no. You'd want an eye loop there and an eye loop there, and do your tassels from there, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So they make nice earrings, wouldn't they?
Yeah, really nice. It would hide lots of elements as well. Get yourself on the phone lines for these. You've got 5 in total, and they are, of course, uniform at 5 mil. We're talking about solid sterling silver with a 9 karat gold overlay. So precious metal elements, and they are, by the way, they are so reflective. The tops of these are really reflecting the light massively. Debit card and credit card, you know what to do. 0800 644 655 if you're dialing. If you're getting webby with us, it's all the W's. JewelleryMaker.com. YJAR31. It's definitely a last in stock opportunity, I think, at £6.95. £6.95. That's less than £2 each. In fact, what is that each? £1.40 something each. £6.95. That is incredible, isn't it? Sterling silver, 9 carat gold, phenomenal value. Well done for those. Now, I'm going to give to you some gorgeous chunky preonite. Now these are perfect for wirework rings. If you're not great at prong setting, it doesn't matter because these are drilled right through. I've got these in rose quartz. Have a look. I haven't used them yet, but the reason I bought them was because I can just run some wire through there. What my idea was hiding the 1mm wire inside here, coming back round, hiding it back, bit of jewellery glue maybe to keep them together, and that's a ring. I mean, it couldn't be any easier. Really lovely, big, thick, chunky bracelet as well. They could be wire wrapped if you love Laura binding and you love Rachel Norris. These could be wire wrapped in that kind of style. Aren't they pretty though? Big, chunky, beautiful springtime colour. Perfect for Easter. Linda, what's your idea behind a big chunky gemstone like this?
I love big chunky gemstones, absolutely adore them, especially when they're sparkling at me like that.
The facets.
So, you know, a multi-layered long necklace.
Ooh.
Graduated drop.
With chain? How are we multi-layering?
Chain. We're random, we're making them random. We're making, say, 5 drops.
Yeah.
And we're randomly popping the preonites in.
To give a bit of weight as well,
on each layer, so that when it's finished, you just look at it, you've done it completely random, but it will knit together so well because you've only got the chain, but you've got all the character of the preonite, you've got the gorgeous black sort of inclusions that are in there, you've got the sparkle. It would make a really stunning piece of jewellery, wouldn't it, that?
Absolutely. Well, I think you've got loads of different sort of I think you've got loads and loads of scope for design here. You could go down the ring. You could, I mean, if you really wanted to make money out of a strand, this has got to be one of them, because you could. I'm going to count them, just see how many rings we could make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 37. Even if you bought these for rings, sold the rings at £5 each, which would be a tiny price tag, you are going to make major profits, aren't you? I need you on the phone lines then. In that case, these could be great as well, couldn't they, for cufflinks and things like that. They should be £11.95. We are not staying there today. We're going to give you a price slash on these to the lowest ever price tag on record. XL GP 47. 630 carats for only £7.95. A wonderful price tag, plus a huge scope for design, opening up a whole new window of possibilities on what you can do. Look at the green, it's like a peeled grape, isn't it? Lovely fresh colour, isn't it gorgeous? This is going to look lovely. Don't talk about peeled grapes, you two. It'll be wine next, says Kirsty. How dare you, Kirsty? We don't need to talk about wine. Linda's got some under the desk. No. Shh. Sorry. It's not a box. We don't do boxes, do we? Do we do boxes? I haven't got any boxes. I've done it at Christmas once. Now, let's give to you. I should do a box of wine because you can just tip your head up and press the button, can't you?
You just lie under the table, yeah.
Have you got a little setup like that? Is there one over the bed? You just sit on? Wouldn't that be lovely? Now let me talk to you about we're joking, of course. Have a look at what we've got here. Hand carved. Now, it's really difficult to show the intricacy of that carving. Now, have a look, they're twisted. But Linda, how do I use a twisted bead? Because I've seen them, and I think other than a pendant, how do I use them?
You use them exactly the same as you would do with any other gemstone, any other shape. Obviously, they're carved, which is a bonus. So you sort of do think of them as leaves, don't you? So you could use them. You could make really striking flowers with them because they're the right shape for the petals. They'd make really nice sort of opera length earrings as well, wouldn't they? Because with that, with that twist on them, you have a different perspective when they move. Bit of an illusion. But again, I'm sort of getting back into my long necklaces because they're really big. There's a big design company beginning with a C and ending in an L, and they're really into their long.
Listen, you don't need to tell me. I know that pearl one. I want it. My friend got it for her 40th birthday. It's thousands.
I know. But if they're doing it, it means that in the fashion world and in the high street world, it's a big design, and they would be great for that.
Right over the head, layers. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Go and have a look on the catwalk. Well, go just Google it or ask Jeeves or Yahoo it. You'll see so many different, so much inspiration. Go and check out gemporia.com as well for some inspiration too. KAGP03 is your item code. 280 carats. These are genuine black obsidian, carved, hand carved, both sides, leaf beads. Great with your millefleury, which is, if you don't know what millefleury is, it's intricate floral work with polymer clay. You could also make little seedy bead flowers and have these low wire work flowers. I mean, there's loads of opportunity, isn't there? You come and grab these quickly, because if you don't, they are sure to sell out. 0800 644 655 on the phone line. £7.95, a great price tag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 for 16 of them in your collection. £7.95, tiny weeny price tag. Get yourself on the web if you're shopping that way, or the www.jewellerymaker.com. Now, let's bring you some rondelles in box 11. I've got the most beautiful colour. Look at this. Is this Sunstone? Crikey, look at the colour. Oh my gosh, they're gorgeous. Do you know, we were looking at red diamonds in our jewellery shop earlier here at JewelleryMaker and Gems TV. These look a lot like the red diamonds I was seeing. They're beautiful. I didn't know that this was a Sunstone strand when I picked it up. Have a look, because you are getting the most spectacular clarity, and that's not something we often see. Linda, these are breathtaking, aren't they?
They are, aren't they? I mean, I'm not used to Sunstone having that much twinkle.
Or clarity.
Yeah. Yes, they're normally more opaque, aren't they? Oh, I can just see those now with some fire opal.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Now you are talking. Look at that. Look at the luster. The sparkle is phenomenal. I'm thinking bead loom. I'm thinking row them together, perhaps with a 2-hole spacer. Do you think? Look at those. Look at this. Look at it when it's rowed together. Oh, hang on. Look. Can you see that schiller? You can really see it, can't you? Oh my gosh. I'm just being told this is the highest quality Sunstone we've ever had.
Well, you can tell. You can definitely tell.
This is an impressive strand, isn't it?
It certainly is. I've never seen it sparkle like that before.
Me either. You need it. You've got to have it. You've got to have it. It's going to be one of those ones. If you don't pick up the phone, you're going to regret it when you can't get it.
You need to keep it for Christmas. That's just the gemstone for Christmas, because it's like mandarins and blood oranges and it's beautiful.
I'm an impatient sort, though. Yeah. I'm too impatient to wait till Christmas. I can't.
Well, you need to buy it now and then wait till Christmas to make it.
I can't wait till next Saturday, let alone next Christmas. TMG P76, my motto. Next Christmas, who knows if I'll be around by then. TMG P76, 50 carats, 6x3 in the rondelles. These are gorgeous. Should be £27.95. But for the first time, so be quick. We're going to give you a little bit of a cheeky one. They're going to a teeny wincy price tag of just £21. You've got to have them. It's the highest quality Sunstone we have ever had here at JewelleryMaker. It is by far and beyond the best Sunstone strand. 50 carats, 6x3. Look at that clarity. Just mesmerising. 0800 644 655 is experiencing small queues. Please bear with it. It is a free phone number if you are dialing from your UK landline. TMG P76. Now I'm going to bring to you doopy-doo, doopy-doo. Oh, should we do the purple striped agate? Have a look at this. Now these are slightly twisted. and a little bit like me, and have a look. What do you mean? What do you mean a little bit? Says Kirsty. Have a look, because these have got lovely edges to them, haven't they? And they've got wonderful. Look at this one. Look at the clarity. Oh, I love agate. Agate is, I mean, it's got so many variations to agate. The many faces of agate. Look at that colour. Beautiful, isn't it? You think that should be my book title, The Many Faces of Agate? Okay. I am in the middle of writing a book. Well, I say the middle, I've only written a couple of pages. Have a look.
A short book then.
Well, it is at the moment. B-U-G-P, I keep getting disturbed. Do you know what, my darling? You've got the wrong thing. It says Mookite on your, you big bottom. Take that away. She says it was my big fingers, nothing else. She pressed the wrong button. All right, we'll forgive you, my darling. Thank you. HYG P48 is your item code. This is purple banded agate. And you've got the twisted coins at 14 mil. Now, with a twist, does that rule out Soutache? Does it make my life very difficult?
No, not really. It'll just give you a slightly different look. No, it certainly doesn't rule it out, because what you would do is probably treat it as a cabochon, so that the planes are.
Would you glue it then?
Yeah, probably on the, again on those the sort of higher points, and then it'll sit flat. If you've glued those higher points, you've got a flat surface, haven't you? Because it's only that's adhered to the backing foundation. Yeah. So you'll be coming round. So you just. You just go to the parameter of the gemstone and just be careful as you sort of hit that. But it will give a stunning look because of the way the light will bounce off of it. And there's nothing quite like agate for the sort of stripes, is there?
Nothing like it.
No.
Nothing. Well, it's got that banding to it, and the thing is, they all look so different. You've got loads of different shades of purple in the same strand. Primarily the deep purple, but you have got the accents of the lighter tones in there as well. HYG P68. You've got 220 carats in total, and the twist coins are 14 mil. Great for earrings, great for tassels, great for stretchy bracelets. Great if you're just starting off in jewellery making and you just want to do something a little bit different to the common round. We're going to give you a wonderful price tag for these. Not only have you got that twist, not only have you got that banding and that colour, you've got a super saver price tag. And add it to your order price tag of £6.95. Don't forget, if you are adding things to your order, you're not paying any extra P&P whatsoever. It's one P&P all the way up until midnight. We've got Ali Defoy coming up for you in about 20 minutes time. Loads of treats for you today. £6.95 is your price tag for these. Now, let's move on to, let's do some flowers, number 2. She was too slow in making a decision there, Kirsty. Have a look at these. So you've got hand-carved daisies. Now, these are great for rings. These are perfect for tassels. These are beautiful in earrings. And again, hearts, flowers, stars, big sellers, says Mark, and he does very often. I've got to turn this around. Keeps slipping that way. That's not right at all, is it? Now, these are going to make really nice anklets, actually, for the summer. Bit of gold chain. A toe ring, says Kirsty. Not if you've got toes like me, darling. OMG, I've got finger toes. My sister calls me finger toe. Now, because they're long. It's gross. Does it freak you out? Sorry, but I can paint a good picture with my foot. I give a good massage with my feet. I can walk all over your back, Linda.
There are uses for your finger toes, then.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Good on
Work
you.
them to your advantage.
Yeah.
I can give you a good Swiss massage, bit of petrissage with these toes.
Nice.
Yeah, I know, I've got it going on. But they're still only a size 4, so they're not that long. Anyway, 130 carats, great for rings, wonderful for the wirework cuff bracelet. If you've got Laura Bindings DVD, they're great for that. They're also really pretty in a rosary link. I do tend to want to use gold or antique bronze with these, Copper. I knew one person would say copper. It's you, Kirsty. ONG. P16 is your item code. 12 mil. I was going to say round, but they're not. They're 12 mil flowered. They're 12 mil flowered. That's what they are. That's a new technical term, like squared. Mark would be colour graduating these. You could make stud earrings out of them, couldn't you? I like these a lot. There's a lot we can do with these. Definitely summery. Great with card crafting as well. If you like Linda are a bit handy with some super glue, these are going to be great. I'm not allowed it. I told you I stuck myself to our dining room table. My fingerprints and my skin's still there. It's not. No, I did stick myself to the table and I got myself into all sorts of bother because I couldn't get myself off, and I thought if I take my hand off here, what was I gluing? I can't remember. Oh, I can remember what I was gluing.
Have you ever found though when you are actually gluing, say, an ornament or something with super glue and it just won't work, it just won't do it, but when you're gluing your hand, every time.
Now, we are going to give you this strand for the incredible price tag of £6.95. They're hand carved both sides, by the way. Let them move. Let us see a little bit of area around these. Put them in earrings so that they've got that movement to them because they are carved on the both sides. £6.95. Wicked price tag for you. Now let's give you some mookaite. She keeps, well, I tell you what, I am picking myself because you're too slow. Have a look. Have a look at this. She said, don't get fresh with me. That's not getting fresh. I'd be kissing you if I was getting fresh with you.
Oh my word.
Don't you get fresh with me. That's a song. Have a look. You know what she said to me?
Yeah, I just heard that.
I'm too young for that, Jen.
I just heard that. Yeah, she has the answers.
She's got all the answers. VUG P94 is your item code. These are 6 mil and they're mookaite. I love this gemstone because of the varying colours, because of all these lovely tones. You can do the most amazing colour blush graduation. Do you like mookaite,
I love
Linda?
it. I love mookaite, and it's only just sort of fairly recently, I think, when we had the very first strand of faceted mookaite in, and I never ever thought that mookaite would work with being faceted, but do you know what? It highlights the colours, it blushes the colours somehow.
I agree with you. You wouldn't naturally, oh my gosh, but now I only want it faceted.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Do you know, it reminds me of sort of woodland colours, this strand in particular. You've got those hazelnutty colours, you've got the most amazing tones. I think this is simply beautiful, this strand, which is why I picked it. Gorgeous in the hair. Gorgeous. Like, can you imagine that on top of one of those hair combs bought earlier?
A vine as well, a hair vine, like you've got it twisted there.
Show up in any hair colour as well, wouldn't it?
Yep, definitely.
Just beautiful. Great for stitching into your clothing and things like that if you are doing some seamstressing. I'm going to give you that. What is it actually called when you make stuff out? I should know. It's not seamstressing, is it? What is it when you work with fabric?
Tailoring or
tailoring,
something,
that would be better.
Haberdashering.
Haberdashery, yes, that works. Not seamstressing. VUG P9. I do have a talent for making up words. VUG P94. Get mookaite. 70 carats of this wonderful strand. 6 mil. Great for Soutache. Great for beady beads. Great for so many projects. They're only £6.95. Come and get them while we've got mookaite in stock. A one region gemstone. We can only get this in one place in the world. Mooka Creek in Australia. Mooka Creek, mate, that's where you get it from. Now, I'm going to give to you box 22, which this box is going to go on my foot one day. I can feel it. Did you get the rose quartz hair combs? Because if you did, you need these to go with. Have a look at these. They remind me of 1920s microphones. You know when they have those amazing microphones that are all... We know you weren't alive then, Kirsty, neither was I, but you do watch classic films. She's uncultured, this one. Have a look. Now, these will be wonderful again with your Millefleury. Great with feathers. Actually, you could do lots of different looks. What about with some suede and a long feather on an earring? So bohemian. Now, think about the elements that you've got here. You've got sterling silver, you've got rose gold. I should be giving you a big price tag, but I'm not going to. These would make perfect angel wings, aren't they? They're perfect for angel wings. They're going to be gorgeous in charms as well, if you do create charm bracelets. Linda, why do you need these?
Why do I need them? Right, I need them because they're going to be there for when I need to use them as spacers, when I need to use them as charms, when I need to use them as sort of centres for a beaded piece, whereby you know, when you say you make a flower or something and you want something sort of quite an organic look to the centre of them, that would be perfect. Actually making with those black carved ones earlier, they would
the hearts,
yeah, and they're the black carved leaves and the hearts.
Oh yeah, to put all the leaves together.
Yep,
definitely together with flowers. I do think you can make wings out of them as well. I love these. I think they're gorgeous, and there's so much silver, so much gold, and they're puffy, they're not flat. Look, you've got that amazing. I just think these are beautiful. I really want these. VMT M14. Now these are 11 by 8 and you get 5 of them in total, and don't forget the elements. Now the Late Show, I've got the matching jump rings for these. I do love a match. Lady Defoy has just whispered. She's like the Lady Gaga of JewelleryMaker. Have a look. VMT M14. All 5 for the one price tag. They're only $7.95. Now that price tag, Linda, is ridiculous. If I walk into a bead shop, I don't think I'm going to find sterling silver and gold. If I shop online, the price can fluctuate like silver and gold does. Plus I'm having to wait for an overseas package so I can get charged import tax and all of that crazy bananas. What a great deal.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though, that's the type of product that when you want it and need it, you haven't got it, if you see what I mean.
You can't get it for toffee.
And you can't go and look for it because you won't find it.
You're exactly right. These are the sorts of things you cannot find unless they're in front of your eyes right now. Grab a couple of these £7.95. They are perfect for so many different projects that you might have on the go or in the future. And remember that if you are getting any of your jewellery valued, it's always a good idea, I think, to add elements of real silver and gold, because surely doesn't that up the value of your jewellery? You tell me, don't you think it's a good idea to make sure you are putting those sorts of elements in, precious metals in your jewellery? And when you first started as a jewellery maker, did you firstly think that you would ever first-hand be buying genuine gemstone strands, and secondly, first-hand real silver and gold? Yet here we are today as jewellery makers, being able to buy these freely from JewelleryMaker, getting great value, wonderful products, incredible prices like those. Now, I'm going to give to you, oh dear, I'm going to get a bit extra classy. These are gems of distinction. Now, I've seen these in a different variant. Now look at them. They are the perfect 1920s fan shape. Look at that concave faceting. Okay, these are a little bit special. Gemstone royalty in here. Look at that clarity. Now, that concave facet just draws you into a vortex. Think about how you're going to put these in your design. Is that a pendant with matching earrings? Are you going to put these with rose gold findings? They're top drilled. The possibilities are fabulous. I'm going to turn them around so that you can see. They're both the same on both sides. So double concave faceting, the most amazing light show. So flapper, girl. The clarity is wonderful. The cut is exceptional. And of course, the gemstones themselves are just what you need when black is too much of a harsher contrast. You want to add class, you want to stick to that classy level of jewellery making, then this is the strand that you need. Now, Linda, a privilege to have such different gemstones in our collection, some that we've never seen before. And when you get that strand like no other, you have to have it for that fact, don't you? That this is a gemstone we just haven't seen, we don't have.
No, I mean, from a jewellery making point of view, that's the one that you fall in love with immediately. You know, and you're never going to not be in love with that strand, are you? It's just stunning. I mean, that's gem quality in anybody's book.
You feel like a jeweller when you're using gemstones.
When I first just looked up and saw that strand, I mean, it was just love at first sight. You know, you just yearn for a piece of jewellery made with that quality gemstone.
How do I do it justice, though?
Right, well, there's several ways. I mean, obviously you probably treat them as independents, and obviously you've got a fabulous pair of earrings. Keep them very simple, very, very simple, let the gemstone do the talking. You've got a gorgeous pendant, or just again, you know, my favourite thing at the minute are these waterfall tumbles. But just think about it. You've got gemstones there that you'll want to look at for a while. I get lots of people say that. I just looked at that strand for a long time because it was just so perfect.
This is my favourite strand of the day.
Oh, well, without a shadow of a doubt, it has to be. It's like that gorgeous. It really is Art Deco. It really is sort of 20s, 30s, sophisticated, tailored look, isn't it?
And you know, you really hit the nail on the head for me then. It really is Art Deco.
Yeah, very much so.
I'm looking into these and I'm seeing almost pinky sort of tones. And then on the other side, I'm seeing little golden hues coming out of this. The tones that I'm getting, the refraction that I'm getting, the depth that I'm getting, you can't see what I'm seeing. And it's so frustrating not to be able to just offer you that. This is my favourite strand of the day so far. I absolutely adore it. You have to have this.
I mean, I really do think that the person who cut that, the lapidurist who cut that, also cuts high-end diamonds and rubies and emeralds. He's got to, hasn't he?
Well, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. This has been done with the most expert hand, KRJ K98. We really are limited on this one. You get 3 pieces between 10 and 14 mil, 20 carats. Unbelievable.
Oh my word.
Unbelievable. I didn't know the price tag of that. I thought I was going to tell you these were $39.95. That is an unreal price tag. You have to. I'd buy 3 of them. Do you know what? To get 3 of them for less than £30, I'm doing it.
Goodness.
Wonderful.
Beautiful. If you sell your jewellery, you've only got to lay that strand there and say, what would you like me to make with it? And people are going to say, oh,
beautiful. This is super exceptional. Look at the quality that you're just drawn into that vortex from the concave faceting. Do you know what? These have got to sell out soon because do you know what? I'd have paid £30 for one strand. I would have paid £10 each.
Definitely.
I think they're worth it. What do you think? £9.95? That's £3, 32 each. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
£3.32 for the sheer workmanship that's gone into the faceting. This is a mind blow. Do you know, you've got to get this one valued. Get it valued. This is exceptional. So high end. This is so Kardashian. KRJ K98 $9.95 is your price tag. 0800 644 655. Look at that. Look at that. You've got to have it. You've got to have it. Now, we've also got to have what Linda's got. Her cabochon box was incredible. I'm going to saunter over there. Don't forget Ali Defoy is coming up for you in about 4 minutes' time. And she has absolutely stacks of treats for you today. Now, Linda today I gave her about an hour ago, well, it was less than that. Have you? Good. I want to see what it's like though. We gave to Linda some little cabochons. Now, I've never seen little cabochons here at JewelleryMaker before. Little tiny weeny cabochons. Oh my gosh, you've done a little baby Soutache.
Well, it's just beaded around. So, I mean, I could make a better job of it at home. I'm going to make the matching one at home.
Take it home, take that box home. We've still got stock of this wonderful matrix box available.
But if you just sort of bead around it.
I love it.
Pop it onto a little bit of ultra suede or beading foundation and bead around. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Beyond. You have to have those cabochons because we've never seen them.
I can really see them sewn. You see how that's been sewn around with the tiny little one. If you imagine putting that onto a collar, onto beading foundation or an ultra suede, cut a collar shape and just sew them all individually in a mosaic sort of a look.
Gorgeous. Absolutely striking. What else would you recommend these for, Linda?
Because they're cabochons, obviously you have to put them onto some sort of a backing.
Stud earrings. Could I palm set them?
Yeah, well, Kirsty's the one to ask, isn't she? She's the gem setter.
She said she's going, yes.
Yes.
What about if I want to make my own prongs, though, out of wire? Could I do that? Yeah, she's saying yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, I hadn't thought of that one. You certainly could. And I mean, I was only saying last night, I was watching that programme on television last night, and I said to my husband, that's I want one of that. Well, I was talking to the air, hoping he was listening.
I want one of those. I want one of those £1.4 million diamond.
No, just 1.2 million will do. No, they got a pear-shaped faceted diamond, and I said, I've always yearned for a pear-shaped faceted diamond. And do you know that little rose quartz there, with that gorgeous sheen, is working for me just the same. It's just so beautiful.
It is gorgeous, isn't it? And it's so the quality again. We're talking exceptional quality. You might not have a whole project in mind. There are so many different. Do you know what? If you are working with Soutache, or you are in fact thinking about making embellishments, we've seen so many people talking about putting embellishments on cushions with gemstones. This would be wonderful with your foundation or your backing. What about putting these in with polymer clay, trinket boxes? I mean, there's so much scope.
I mean,
here.
I've also done in the past silk ribbon embroidery, using silk ribbons to embroider with, and these would be ideal in silk ribbon embroideries.
I just think you have to have, if you have never seen it before, and I've not, before today, I've not seen these matrix boxes.
No, I haven't.
And I think you've got to have them. You've just got to. You could surround a beautiful big cabochon and then do some little tearing off with the tear-shaped ones. You could almost create them towards a point.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then work out with the round gemstone beads. They will come in both variants of the Labradorite and the rose quartz, and you've got the rectangles, the teardrops, you've got the ovals, and you've got the marquees in each one for just £12.95. So you've got 8 strands essentially of gemstones for £12.95. Value again is exceptional. HHV X53 is your item code. Now I'm going to bring Ali over. Ali, trot on over, and you've got no heels on today. No, she's little tiny today. Oh, hello. You look lovely. You've got comfy shoes on. Shall I come down?
Oh, you smell divine.
There we are. How are you? Oh, nice, loving.
I made it over the weekend.
You're getting good.
You're
getting good at those rosary links.
On. Oh. I'm trying to do. I've had this strand since JewelleryMaker began. Picture Jasper, and I've not used it once. It's the first time I actually did anything with it, so I didn't. I don't want to do another wrap loop in my life, though.
You came to
I love it. It's my favourite.
Ali came to the beading
workshop,
didn't you?
I did.
The introduction to beading, and
you'll be proud. I finished my earrings and my bracelets.
Wow, well
for Mother's Day.
That is
finished.
Beautiful.
I made this over the weekend, and I need to add my charm on. I'm not quite entirely sure how I'm going to do this.
You'll give it to Linda and she'll do it for you.
Oh, yeah,
well,
that's the easy way
that.
to that, yeah.
So
we've got those gorgeous rose quartz there, look.
Yeah.
Moonstone.
Yeah, peach moonstone. So
with the
beautiful.
This is one of our charms. It's coming up as a set of 3.
Oh, I love
I've got one with the yellow gold finish
on the
and a
well.
sort of brush kind of antique, bronzy, rosy gold. It's not
I
really
didn't
made its
realise
mind up
they
yet.
had a bezel setting when I saw them the other day.
Oh, well, we've only got 3 different charms, but we've got loads of them.
Gorgeous.
So that's coming up. I'm looking forward to this.
So we're going to hand you over to the fabulous Ali Defoy right now. Don't go anywhere. You can, of course, stay online, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com, or keep with us on Sky 655. I'll see you again tomorrow. And now it's time to take it away, Lady Defoy.
Yay! Can I really leave this with you? Can I really?
Yes, of course you can. We're
I'm going to take it.
We're going to put the charm on, are we?
Can we put the charm on?
No, I'll do it now.
You're awesome. I don't know where I got that wire and the tools I borrowed from earlier. Jenny, I love you.
We'll see you later.
I will see you soon.
Have a good show.
We've got lots. We've got wires and everything everywhere today. They didn't tuck in. Right, I have got so much coming up for you tonight. We have got a high-end hour. Oh my goodness. Did you watch the £1 million necklace last night? Did you? Did you see the Colombian emeralds? It was it was a documentary on Boodles. I don't know if you've heard of the jewellers Boodles. I used to walk past that store that was in Knightsbridge every single day when I worked in Harrods over the summer holidays when I was studying in London. I used to work in Harrods on my day off, and the security guard used to know me by name. I used to pass him every single day, and I thought one day I will be able to go into that shop and actually buy something. But they had a whole show last night about a necklace called £1 million necklace, and it was all about Colombian emeralds. Tonight for you, I have a Colombian emerald strand. It is beautiful. There are not many of them. I'm going to show it to you quickly. If I can find it. Where's it gone? Where's my Colombian emerald strand? Oh, there, it's a fancy box. That's why I couldn't find it. So, if you saw the Colombian emeralds in the $1 million necklace, you probably had a taste for making your own emerald design. This is a beaut. This is Colombian emerald for you, coming up in tonight's show. As I say, I don't have a massive quantity, but this is coming up for you in this very, very hour. We cannot wait. So, Colombian emeralds is going to be coming up in this high-end hour, as well as at past. Have you treated yourself to scale mail before? Have you seen it before? Let me show you this. I have bright pinks, gorgeous brushed silvers, and your matte greys. So, oh, let me pick that up for you. Where are you? There you are. So you've got your matte greys, your fantastic silvers, as well as your hot pinks. All three of these. You get a pack of each, as well as aluminium anodized purple jump rings. And you've got your opportunity to do your sort of Debbie Bulford designs. You've got opportunities on the web. I'll tell you all about it. DVDs, workshops, lots and lots to tell you about it. But that is your scale mail. And if you're thinking, gosh, that looks amazing, but what on earth would I do with it? Well, this is your scale mail starter kit. So giving you the jump rings that you're going to need and the different scales. These are ideas of what you could do. Now, you could hammer them and give you a sort of hammered finish. Some of these have been hammered. Some of these have been textured, as you can see, as have these. So it was completely up to you. You've also got the pens that you might have used before. Don't worry if you haven't seen them before, I'll explain about them, where you can draw them and you can colour them in. Made a peacock design once that I saw when I was on show once. It was beautiful, but lots of ideas. You might even have your own ideas. So if between now and 5:30, if you want to drop me a wee text, or if you've got an opportunity on the Facebook page, if you want to post any pictures that you've made with scale mail, we would love to see them. The text is 60777, JM Studio at the start of it, just to make sure we get it, because we've got 4 studios here at the company, 5 studios here at the company now actually. And your text will cost your normal network charge. And what was that, sorry? And producer Danny wants to know, and so do I actually, we all want to know what you've been up to over the weekend. If you've just tuned in, I'm Ali Defoy. It's so good to see you. We're all really excited to find out what you've been up to over the weekend. As many of you will know, I was making a necklace. It took me all weekend. I had a wee bit of a sore back. I realised I needed to sit back and do it after a while because I kept leaning over the top of it. But of course, if you've been up to making jewellery, or maybe you're out in the Randan, let us know what you were up to, either by text or on JewelleryMaker.com. There's a website. That's our website where you can join us on. And if you join me on there, you can drop me a message for free. It doesn't cost you any pennies whatsoever. We have more star buys. This is a brand new amethyst diamond strand, diamond shapes, so not diamonds, but talking of diamonds, I'll tell you something else in a minute. This is coming up at 6 o'clock, a genuine diamond shaped strand, beautifully drilled, corner to corner, or top to bottom if you want to call it a diamond shape. These are your amethysts coming up brand new at 6 o'clock, so you don't have to wait for anything brand new for too long. I've got a beautiful blue kit for you actually. This I love. Saw it for the first time today. I don't know if you've seen it before. I believe it might even be new for you today. We've got wax cord as well as our Swadette cord with the sparkle